Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
You mess up, you get a card saying like I love you, something like that, which is just completely so like you so nailed it. Until if indeed what you did, and that is you didn't sign it and you didn't address it to her, you just gave her a card in the wrapper. Is it true that you did that?
Yes.
You're such a dumbass. Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge
Broadcast
show.
rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of your any rebroadcast, retransmission, or any other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is strictly prohibited.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Hall of Famer Hierarchy 65, 5,000 bits.
Man, we're back on Twitch. I don't know how long, because I'm not real happy with him.
Hi.
Yeah, but we opened up right with a hype train. Everybody's just so gracious, and I think that we even completed a hype train.
Oh yeah, we're in level 7 now.
Before we even
it's a big resubathon.
Yeah, resubathon.
Hey, pimp, 1,000 bits.
Now listen, I'm asking the great subbers out there, you dirty subbers, the Larry Buellers and the Napa Mikes and the Iggies, not to gift subs anymore. Don't do that. Because we're me and Blitz are in the middle of kind of changing the way we do things around here. Now, of course, bits and hype trains and Bubba 199s are certainly appreciated.
And resub yourself, and especially if you got Prime.
Right, resub yourself, especially if you got Prime, because it's free. So, yeah. But, don't be just gifted a bunch of subs, because let's be honest, we're trying to bring almost all of our business over to Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal, because you get far more credit for it. You really do. I don't know, 20, 25, 5 more percent. I think Blitz, on the $1,000 guy yesterday, I think at $987 went.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Cost him $12. Hell, that would have been, $300 in super chat.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we still going?
Hey, level 8 t-shirt, 1,000 bits.
We are completed, right?
Oh yeah, we're done.
Thank you very much. It does. I'm very happy that we're back on Twitch. We're never left terrestrial radio, never left Bubba Army, the Bubba Army app, never left TuneIn, never left BubbaArmyRadio.com. The only persons that have left us have been Twitch and Dan. But other than that, everything's great. Now, Dan, hold on. Did you hear me yelling? Did you hear me holding Jada task yesterday too?
After I said I had to sign out, I had to go because we were just getting ready to leave and we had to do our stuff.
And you had to go by the Gucci. You had to go by the Gucci store.
I sent you the picture.
No, I didn't. I didn't get a picture.
You got a picture?
Well,
you said that I sent you a picture. I said don't post. She was wearing.
Oh, that was from you?
Yeah.
I thought that was from Jay.
That was from me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Are you high?
Yeah,
obviously.
I mean, I did have to drive from here to Ocala and then hang out at Ocala yesterday for my second day in a row, and then come back. So I'm just starting to get.
You're discombobulated.
I'm very mismonobulated. Now, Dan, so
those time's still a little fuzzy.
Yeah, but no. So Dan, the glasses that Romina's wearing are the new ones.
Yes.
Now, did it do the trick that I thought it would?
I think so. Thank you.
Did she know about it?
No.
So you just went down there, got her a pair. What were they? $450?
They're like 3-ish.
3-ish.
Oh my God.
And
they had that VAT, that value added tax.
Oh yeah.
10% deal they slap on.
So did you just say, hey, I gotta go down there for it? Did you come back up and then how did you make the presentation?
I just said, listen, I got you some glasses. I went down under the auspices of just running an errand and getting some soda.
Right.
And just tried to do it really fast.
Right. And did she say, "Oh, Donnie"? I mean, was she and she knows her Gucci's.
She never
they're
puts
not.
anything
They're
over.
not Ray-Ban. She
Oh,
didn't.
no.
She didn't put it over.
Thank you.
Oh, hold on now. Maybe my RAF will be. I need to redirect my RAF.
No, just leave it alone.
Don't need VP. Let's get to 5 subs.
Dan, Dan's like, I'm a beaten man. Just please shut up. Well, anyway, so Jay messed up with Candle, okay? And I'm sure you Diagos are really tired of my bull crap and my opinions. But anyway, so Jay supposedly had an I love you, I'm sorry kind of card that he gave to Candle on Sunday. And by the way, I didn't, I was only
this Sunday.
I think so.
Yeah. Yes.
And
Yeah,
it was only
recently.
I was only privy to this because he, talked about it. Like I wouldn't have known about it otherwise.
Right, he brought it up.
But
Jay
when-
offers things up he really shouldn't.
Right. Yeah. So, and Dan, I'm over here like a Venus flytrap. I'm ready just to, as soon as I get a little bit of data,
A little tickle.
as soon as I get a little bit of data, I'm snapping at it.
Yeah.
Like even earlier, even this morning when we were going on the air, I'm like, save it for the air.
Right.
So Jay, we figure out for whatever reason we're on you hard about your hanging 10 beach pose and not letting me know that you're leaving and just the whole. You were in a lot of trouble yesterday.
Yeah,
so
I got ran over by that bus about 400 times
You
yesterday.
did, even by your brother.
Yeah, everybody.
And then you're texting your brother privately, and be like, "Bro, man, why don't you got my back?" And he's like, "I'm trying, but you're making it difficult, man."
Yeah, I'm like that roadkill. It's like part of the asphalt. It's been there. It's been run over 4,000 times.
Right.
It's like dried out.
Like there's
black.
no
It's
chance
just-
of life.
No,
your teeth are in the pavement.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
nothing there.
Right. It's actually been run over so many times that it's starting to become part of the pavement.
That's what I'm saying. It's
Right.
integrated with the pavement.
Right. That's how bad it was for you yesterday.
Yeah.
So Jay admits as we're getting on to you, and I think you hang up and say, I'm headed down to the Gucci store. We find out that him and Candle had a little scrape up or whatever Sunday, and he got her a card
Oh, that's nice.
that said, I love you, I'm sorry.
He said he was a butthead.
Yeah, he said,
earlier in the
I did
day.
something, whatever. So we're like, oh, that's great. What did you say in the card? And he goes, well, I didn't say nothing. I go, well, what do you mean you didn't say nothing? He goes, I said, you did just sign it,
My little note.
babe, sorry about being, a dick. Love you, Jay. He's like, no. I go, did you sign it? No. Did you address it to her? No. I just gave it to her in the wrapping.
He's like, I didn't even take it out of plastic.
I'm like, you idiot. Are you kidding me? And he was trying to defend his position. I'm like,
Did you do that purposefully?
yeah, he's like, that's just the way we do things. And so I gave it to her, and she's like, oh, you know what? You'll just be getting this card back one of these days, when I mess up. And I go, well, Jay, that's just her way of politely saying, it's okay. But deep down, women want you to write something.
Gotta write something.
You got to personalize
You
it.
gotta
yeah.
write
Like,
something.
and we even took it to a woman, and Anna's like, yeah, deep down, a woman.
Everybody here knew it.
Yeah.
You didn't even have to ask me.
Yeah, we didn't have to ask a woman.
Like I got in trouble once giving someone a card and just signing it and not adding something besides
Right.
just my signature.
Right.
So you
Right.
took it out of the
That's it.
plastic.
yeah, but
That's
at
it.
least you signed it.
Yeah. At least you took it out of the plastic. So Jay was like, oh, that's the way we roll. Like,
And if nothing else, you sign it so they can't regift it later.
Right.
Yeah. So
Stuck with it.
and then so
Cross
Jay
it out with some white out.
So Jay was like, her and I have kind of like a cynical relationship, and she just, saw that it was still wrapped up, and she's just like, well, you'll be getting that card back one of these days when I mess up. And I'm like, Jay, that's just Candle being a good wife because, making a bad situation funny, because deep down she would love to have it addressed and signed by you. She's just cool. So
Which literally takes 30 seconds.
Or
Yeah.
what I like better is someone hands me a $5 bill and says, hey, I was going to buy you a card, but they're really expensive, so here's $5. I didn't waste it on a stupid card.
That's even more romantic to me.
especially when you're dating Anna Hummel, born in Israel.
Why?
that
What
works.
does that mean?
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying, draw your own inferences, okay? I mean, that can mean a lot of things to a lot of different people.
Honestly, I would
means
find
you're
that
a
to be more
foreigner.
romantic.
I'm just saying, if you're dating Anna Hummel, who was born in Israel, and you walk up and do the Blitz deal, I love you, I'm sorry I messed up, here's a card, these go for about $5, and rather than write a stupid card, here's $5. That works for you, Anna.
Oh, yeah.
Unless it's like the perfect card, I'd much rather have $5.
Yeah.
Cards are like $8-9 now.
That's what I'm
anyhow.
saying.
8,
Yeah.
9?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
$6.95.
I
all
don't
day
think
long.
so.
That's what I'm saying. You give me $5, you save a few dollars, and then we're both happy.
I'd rather have a scratch off. I'd rather have a scratch
Yeah.
off. Be like, hey, I really messed up. I love you. I'm so sorry. But, here's a $5 scratch off. Hell yeah. Because now I'm playing a game and I got a chance to. What if that turns into 10?
Squirrel.
Yeah. Or what if you lose? Well, I at least said I was sorry and I gave you a gift now, didn't I?
Yep, there you go.
Right. So anyway, Jay got a little heat yesterday, Dan, that you didn't know about. So give you a little more ammunition to defend yourself. So Dan, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good.
All right. So
I'm good. I'm just glad I made it back.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I almost got had another altercation at the airport.
Well, now hold on.
Oh, God.
Well, we'll get to that at the end of the trip. It was the very end of the last leg of the flight. I mean,
so-
it was, by that point, I was like, a honey
broken
badger.
man.
I was a honey badger with just my teeth still working. Everything else was like stuck to this pavement.
Right. You were just a broken man. Now, this concerns me. So I'm always sticking up for Romina. Let's be honest. I was probably somewhat instrumental in getting her breast augmentation.
Absolutely.
Okay.
No, instrumental. You were critical.
Right.
Instrumental. Without which it would not have happened.
I mean,
The instrument.
even the likes of Joe and Arlene have mentioned it to Dan, and he's like, no, I ain't doing it.
Nope.
So, I mean, does she know that I am the one that did that?
Yes.
Okay. So I figured yesterday, I'm always just trying to insulate you from because you do stupid stuff.
Right.
And give you ammunition.
He's trying to insulate you from yourself.
Yeah, I'm trying to insulate you from yourself.
I keep shocking myself.
Because I know the show is kind of a sticking point for the whole. Hold on, let me just say the show. You doing the show 2 days a week. It only works for one person. You. Everybody else in your whole ecosystem, from your office to your wife, don't like you doing this program. It keeps you away from some very important stuff you're supposed to be doing, but you love the show, and you tell them all double tall man.
Right.
Screw
I
you.
would say, like, get ready for the dump button, because this is what I tell
No,
them.
no, we're not. I know exactly what you tell them. F off.
Right.
I'll do what I want. And if I want to come in 3 days, I will, bitch. So I don't care if you don't like me being on the Bubba show. But I think that you will at least admit that, there's not a lot of people. Jay and Steve know how much it means to you, and they're cool. Krista's cool. But I think maybe Candle might be. But everybody else does not like it. From Jennifer, the office manager, to your wife, Romina, and everybody in between, they don't like. This show sucks for them.
Yeah, well, two Ferrari Dan does what he wants.
Right.
Exactly.
So I'm always trying to.
Who's that guy?
My first thing is if I can kill the people who don't like it with kindness. So I've become close.
Or just kill them in general.
Well, no. Like I've become close to Jennifer, your office manager. Her and I have got an unbelievable dynamic. We act like we hate each other, but deep down, I love that bitch. She's cool. Like she's just a great person.
She had to put her dog down last week too.
Oh,
What?
Yeah.
and
It's like
we all.
everyone's dogs are dying.
I
This
know.
Week. It's like China.
But she's a rock. She's rock solid. Even when Jennifer has to go through something that traumatic, man, she's not going to miss a beat at work. She's probably your best office manager you've ever had. She's just, she's great.
She's calming too, which is nice.
Yeah,
she
she's
doesn't
very
get me
calming.
worked up. She tries not to get me worked up.
Don't you wish Romina was as calming as her? I think Romina might fly off the handle a few times here and there.
Yeah, she's just stubborn.
So Romina, I know, there's the other person who doesn't necessarily care for the show. So I get her, those breast those Dr. Diacos that she's wanted on her chest for 15 plus years. Her husband is recognized as one of the best plastic surgeons. And she's in Carline, Flapjack Willie, when all these other women, when all these other women are, literally displaying her husband's art. It's tough for a girl, and all of her sister-in-laws, they all got them. Everybody she knows has got them.
Right.
Her actual sisters.
Yeah,
Right.
everybody
Her biological
she knows.
sisters.
Her
sisters-in-law.
biological sisters. When she goes to the beach with her family, she's the flat-chested of all.
Not no more.
Well, no, man, beautiful. But it took 15 years in my doing.
Yep.
So I knew
I
that.
fought it so hard.
I knew that you're on vacation, probably danning it up. The picture that you sent me there's a couple different problems with it. One, it's you all by yourself living in Dan worlds, not with your family.
They were there. They were right there when I took the picture.
right,
They
well,
were literally behind me.
Well, I mean, you have no proof of that.
No.
And then two, I'm a fat guy, and you've seen me naked, and I don't look like you even close. And so when you send me these pictures not that you shouldn't, but it just kind of makes me feel like, wow, Dan is so hot and he's got such great abs.
I was trying to make you laugh with the picture. I wasn't trying to irritate you, or I thought you'd find it
Make you
silly.
laugh. What was so funny about it? I mean, you looked amazing.
I mean, you're just absolutely
Dan.
You're perfect. Like, I mean, you're just a god. You're a Greek god. Like, and we were talking about this earlier off mic and before we started the show. And I was like, Anna, if you had this, your friend, your best friend, one of your very best friends, and you're super close with with her, and you guys do stuff and everything, and she's at the beach and she's like a 10, and she's got like no body fat and perfect breasts and abs and a nice ass and a beautiful face and just everything, and she sends that to you. You're like, well, I mean, I kind of feel like the ugly duckling here, you know?
Yeah, new phone, who dis?
Yeah. So
new phone, who it is?
So I didn't. Dan sends me pics all the time, and I didn't really, I don't really get too. But Jimmy Cleavis has got just as good a body as you do, and he doesn't send me pics like that. You're the only.
Jimmy Cleavis has something called modesty that is lost on Dan.
What is this word? What is this word you say, modesty?
Yeah, that's true. So
I even told him, I saw Dan riding his bike like last week sometime, and I said the only way I recognize you is because you had your shirt off, and I was like, oh, those are Dan's abs. Oh, it's Dan.
So
I hate riding with the shirt on unless it's cold.
Yeah. So the only thing I was mad about is that I get this perfect Dan on the beach, hanging 10, body fat of 2%, just looking good as hell. I've shown the picture.
I meant to send that to Dark Match Steve. That was a mistake.
And he would just be.
Oh, he was in chat asking for it.
I'll send him.
He would just be going crazy on himself. I mean, we won't see him for
typing with one hand.
Mm-hmm. His keyboard will be slathered with coconut oil and the penis pump, stretching himself to Dan.
Why do you smell like coconuts?
Dan doesn't care that a man's stretching himself to himself. He didn't even care. So the other thing is, Dan lets me know about this. Now, Dan not being here is a big deal because I adjust the show whether I have Dan or not. I do. I do. And I also adjust the show on the prep that Anna gives me on you two engaging too. Like, I can,
Sure.
So I kind of make adjustments. And so when you tell me at 1:06 on a Sunday, when you're sending me, hi, look at me, I have the most perfect 57-year-old man body in the world, hanging 10 on vacation, while I'm at a goddamn dirt track in Ocala, fat as hell with women's breasts. I probably got like a small C. I probably like a 38C or something. And you tell me that you're not going to be here on the air the next day, and you've already told Blitz on Thursday, and you're telling me on Sunday at 1:06. I just kind of flipped out on the deal.
Well, Blitz came over my house Thursday night and hung out for a little while, and we talked. And then after that, it just slipped my mind. And I was planning on telling you Friday during the day, and it was a crazy day for me. So
if he had texted you at the same time on Sunday and said, hey, Bubba, just no picture, just, hey, Bubba, Romina was dinging me. I had to go out of town. I can't make it in tomorrow. I'll be in Tuesday. Like, hope that's cool. Sorry about the late notice.
No, picture had nothing to do with my
But
hot.
if you would have said that without the picture, would you have been
still been hot?
I've been still hot.
Yeah, had nothing.
Really?
To do
Just
with
on
the
the lack of protocol.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I understand. No,
so
I totally understand.
So
Bubba,
we got
I
it.
totally understand.
We got it,
I'm
lover.
sorry.
It's not a big deal. Okay? And really deep down, I like the pics. Okay? So don't worry about it.
So, the trip was filled with adventures, and so.
So hold on. Let me ask one. So you go down, you get the $380, $400 glasses, which, by the way, Romina looked beautiful in, and you traipse back upstairs. Does she know they're Gucci's? I mean, does she know they're not just like, heat wave willies?
She knows. She liked them, but she never put stuff over. She's just not one of those people that gets really like, oh my God.
Well, I don't expect, oh my God, but I expect,
I know. Well, I mean, she was happy. She was happy.
I'd
Absolutely.
expect the kids to be sent down to the pool while she, honks Bobo for a few minutes.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Sorry for that outburst. So you guys get there Friday.
We get there Saturday because Friday morning I had a PTA or a parent-teacher thing where Danny had to do like a little presentation for us. Friday night we had our last football game of the season. Which
How'd you do?
Killed them. We did awesome.
What did your record end up?
I was like 2-5.
It's like I said, you knew you
Yeah.
were.
Well,
going to be.
we would have been 4-3, but
Would have been.
I know.
Yeah.
They still want to play another season. They're begging me.
They
to coach
do?
again. Yeah. I'll do it. I'll do one more. Just the kids are all happy. They're all friends. It's nice.
Yeah,
it's
it's
a
for the
bonding
kids,
thing.
Dr.
It's for their
Dan.
friends.
It's not
It's for the
you.
kids, not for you to think that you're
I'm
Vince
gonna
Lombardi.
get 5 wins.
See?
Yeah.
Clearly, you need a better golden whistle.
Yeah.
Yeah, my whistle sucks.
So do these group of kids stay together and play again next year?
This spring.
All
like,
right,
like
so
in a month.
Okay, so it's just another season starts here relatively soon.
It's this fiscal school year season. It's the third season of the year.
All right, so it's like a 6-game season.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, and this will probably be the last,
Well,
probably.
Danny wants to play. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but Danny wants to play tackle football. This
great.
Fall. So he wants to play big boy football.
That's like what they started Pee-wees, right?
Yeah, like junior midget, peewee,
But
whatever.
this is where they start tackling.
Yes.
Right. Okay, great.
And one of the best flag teams this year was the tackle team in the fall. They converted to a flag team in the spring because it's off season, and so they played together, and they were devastating. I mean, I think they were undefeated.
All right, so this starts out with a parent-teacher conference on Friday with a Friday night game that you guys win.
Right. So Saturday morning we fly out.
We're out of Tampa.
Yes, and
Now, is it Tampa? Is there any direct to Bahamas?
This one was direct, but it was a little crappy 14-row propeller plane.
Oh, I love those.
It was an ATR.
I love, but
You took silver?
Yes.
I'd much rather do that than stop in Miami.
Well, I agree.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Bahamas, yeah.
I totally agree.
Yeah, no, Blitz. If I had to go to Chicago that way,
Right.
no.
But I'm saying, like, that's not too bad.
Yeah,
Like,
regionally.
Bahamas is about as far as you want to go on that.
Yeah, but regionally, that's great. I mean,
It's like an hour and a half almost.
Yeah.
Wasn't too bad.
Seems a little long, actually.
Well, they had to do a couple circles. Apparently, there was a plane problem on the runway. So
okay.
we had to circle the airport for about 20 minutes.
There was a monkey on the runway.
I guess. I don't know.
I've seen monkeys in the Bahamas.
Really?
Yeah.
Monkeys?
Monkeys. Yeah, like the primate monkeys.
Really?
Like 8 days a week?
Yeah, 8 days a week. So, all right, so you get...
But the funny thing was, I had TSA pre-check. And when you fly with your children, they get it with you. But Romina doesn't have it. So, at the airport, this has started her irritation. So at the airport,
You're Express
kids,
Lane Willie.
Right. And she's like, gets hung up for like 20 minutes.
Nice.
Has to take off all her clothes, her shoes, her belt. They ding her because she forgot one of the like plastic bags in her bag that had some liquids in it.
Right.
And,
and you and the kids are over there, already, eating appetizers at wherever.
Right. Exactly. So that irritated her. And then the cab ride to the hotel.
We guys stay at the Atlantis, right?
We stayed at the Atlantis, the Reef, which is one of the 3 towers. And,
right.
The cab driver was going like 15 miles an hour, and then he overcharged us. So it was just a little bit of an irritant.
All right, how much was the cab ride?
$80.
$80.
And he's like, "Give me a card." He was like, "Here's my card. You can get it for the way back." On the way back to the airport was only $55.
Right.
So I mean, they ding you there.
All right.
So
now
you take it.
Now you get to the Atlantis. Usually, they got a pretty quick check-in.
It was very fast. The room was really nice. Had a beautiful view. I like the Atlantis. I
do
like
too.
The property.
It's expensive though.
It was $800
a night.
Yeah.
$800 a night.
I know, which is like literally like the most expensive hotel I've ever spent on, except for when I went to the Formula One race last year in Miami.
Right, and it's not really any. I mean, was that just like a junior suite?
It was like it was like that.
Like when I went there one time, the last
2
time
beds,
it was
sink.
Well, last time when I went there before Heather and I divorced, we took the kids. And it was like a junior suite where it had like a master bedroom and then like another little bedroom that had two
No, it wasn't quite that big, but it had its own little like oven and it had 2 refrigerators. I mean,
yeah, and so that is $800.
Yeah,
Here's 2
and
refrigerator Dan.
I mean, that would be like in like in Orlando, that room would be $250.
Yeah, or last year it would have been. I don't know about this year. Everything's so expensive.
$800.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
So $800 a night. Now, did you try to go do the breakfast buffet?
No, we didn't. But that night we went to Nobu, and they have a Nobu there.
Right, I've been there.
And it is the crappiest Nobu in the world, literally in the world. And it was ridiculously priced.
All right, so Saturday you get there, get checked in. Do you go down before Nobu? Do you go down and hit the slide?
No, because we get there like at dinner time. By the time we got there and got through customs and all that stuff, and the 20-minute cab ride that took almost an hour.
Man, it was so much cooler when we had our own plane, wasn't it?
Oh God! Oh my God!
Remember?
Yeah,
Flying
it
in the
was
Millionaires
awesome.
Row. They had a car waiting for you.
I know.
Anyway,
It's just-
sorry.
like being
I
on
feel
a-
you're
being
paying
like a
too, bitch.
city
It was my
bus.
plane first, and then I sold a portion to you guys.
Hey, look,
But-
the place Dan wanted to go was St. Pete Beach.
I really just want to go to St. Pete Beach.
You know what?
for the
Can I be
weekend.
honest with you? You could have had just as good a time.
Oh, I know.
Oh,
Hold
yeah,
on.
no, that's
At-
what Dan was trying to
at
do.
the Don Cesar.
I know.
Yep.
He had better food
Yeah, I know.
and spent probably
A third of what I spent this
all
weekend.
in. I'm saying all in. You were probably $6,000
Yep.
with airfare.
Yep. No, all day long. It was 6.
Yeah, you
6.
bought your flights like the day before you left, so.
Right.
Yeah.
They weren't cheap.
Meanwhile, at Don Cesar, you could have had a nicer room and could have spent $3,000 and
Never.
been treated like kings.
Never. It
You
would
could
have
have
been
got the penthouse suite.
$2,000 maybe.
Right.
Maybe.
And there's a lot of great places to eat on St. Pete Beach.
I know.
There really
the
are.
beach is the same. It's identical beach. The only difference is the water's a little bluer.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Right. And you got a couple of the lagoons and some shark tanks and some
Yeah,
stupid
we got
nonsense.
slides.
Whatever. Got a
exactly.
slide.
We get the aquarium here.
So the Nobu tuna got me sick Friday night or Saturday night.
Oh no.
What?
Yeah, I
You're
was
such
sick.
a paper tiger.
I know.
What'd you eat?
A tuna sushi. It tasted like that girl that Anna was rolling with.
Easy.
That's because
Easy.
Tasted like-
What does vagina tasting tuna sashimi? What's that? Did they it's been spoiled or
yeah, it's most likely a lot of the hotels around there, which is weird. They use a lot of frozen products.
so
it
maybe
probably
that.
just was an older. It probably just was an older piece
It
of
was
fish.
TOONA,
What's that?
tuna.
Oh,
Like when they do like crab spelled wrong, it's not really crab.
it's
No,
processed well.
it was real tuna. It just was really old tuna.
That's what I'm
Right.
saying. It was really,
It was
just
old
just really
tuna.
old.
It had that wasn't nice and red. It was like that,
brown?
Yeah. It sucked. It was a little stringy piece. It was gross. I can't believe I actually swallowed it. I should have spit it out on the floor right in front of the waitress. Made a scene. Like,
Anna,
what is this?
Anna, are you hot?
Yes.
It is
I'm
hot.
burning up. My butt's sweating.
Can you next time say, "But
Yeah,
you
Dan looks like he's hot too.
Don't IM me. Just
Sorry.
Blurt it out.
I didn't want to interrupt.
turn
but
the 8
I'm-
out. Come on.
Yeah, I'm dying.
I'm the
Yeah.
fattest one in here, and I'm cool as a cucumber.
Oh my
Your
gosh.
So-
sunburn's still kicking.
It is. All right, so
Thank
I
you.
knocked it down a little bit. All right, so Dan, you get there Friday, get checked in, and then you guys go to dinner, right?
Yeah.
All right, Nobu sucks. What do the kids get?
They just got sushi, sashimi, stuff like that. Some rolls.
How about Mexican? What'd she get?
Um,
Burrito?
She got a burrito roll. Yeah, exactly.
Dinner. I guarantee you,
Can't
dinner.
Taco Bell.
I guarantee you, dinner was at least 4.
It was at least 4. It may have been 5.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
stupid.
From
It
Nobu,
was
yeah.
Anna from Israel's flipped out.
I was
my
pissed.
God.
Yeah.
For crappy sushi.
Yeah. What was your airfare?
It was like $4.50 a person.
Round
Which
trip?
wasn't too bad. Yeah, it wasn't
it's
too
not
bad.
too bad.
I didn't get dinged that badly on the airfare.
Right. So
Again,
all right.
you bought it late, so
I got lucky.
Right.
Yeah.
Blitz had he bought it like, responsibly like a month ago, would it have
a
been
couple
half
months
that?
ago. It would, yeah. But I will say, hotels and flights are going up in price ridiculously.
I mean,
lately.
the place down the road, the Ramada, that junk ass crack in, is like $185 a night.
I know.
Wow.
Oh,
I mean-
goddamn Idaho is like almost $800.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
it's
The flight to Idaho?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, it's
supposed to go to
ridiculous.
Idaho.
Ahead
in
of time,
June.
too? Like
Yeah.
with warning?
Yeah.
It's still that much?
flights are
But
ridiculous.
But
you
I
might want
did
to
look
tune up
up
that
online-
BMW to see if it'll make it to Idaho.
But I did look up online. The best time to buy a domestic flight, obviously on average, is 76 days before you're meant to leave.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 months?
76
2.5 months.
Yeah, there's-
76 days.
Yeah.
And then aren't there some specific days like Tuesdays or like, Blitz, you probably know this. Like, I think there's like even a particular day that you book it, or days that you fly or return or something like that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
There's all kinds of different deals. And so anyway, Dan, so you get there, you got a $500 Nobu bill. You're sick now. Do you get sick then, or do you start puking? Do you start puking?
No, but I got back to the room and I was like nauseous and I just didn't feel good at all. I was like sweaty and nauseous and
Kind of like the way Anna is right now because it's too hot here.
exactly.
Yeah.
So Rabita wanted to go and she went wine time, and so she ended up
Wine
saying, "I'm gonna go
time.
down and get a glass of wine," and she was gone for like 2.5 hours.
Oh, that's
it was
great.
like one of those like Dexter St. Jock one of the deals. I don't know. She was
Now,
on
Dan,
her own, and then
Dan,
blamed
now,
me.
hold on,
And it was
hold
mad
on,
at me because
hold
I'm
on,
sick.
Hold on. So you're sick. Do the kids go down to the kiddie land like the?
No, they're staying with me. 'Cause,
Oh.
everyone was.
Did you know that they had like on the one very
Yes.
far wing of the of the property. They got like a kids deal.
Arcade, yeah, we saw it. We walked through it. We walked like underground with the underground aquarium.
Right,
and we did some stuff, but by the time we got back to the room, it was like that tuna was kicking in.
You know, literally, you can send your kids down there. You check them in. And then they can't get checked out. Like, you know, it's like a teen club kind of deal. Where they play music and they got video games and they all hang out and, you know, probably do teen stuff. That's when we had our kids, we send them down there for like 2 hours.
That's cool.
And then they call you when they want to come home.
Really?
You know, they call your
I didn't see that
room
setup.
number. Yeah, it was cool. It's cool as hell, man. Yeah. We were able to get some pretty nice adult time in.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, we had. I mean, I was like wondering, you know, are they ever gonna call? I was like, you know, I was well done with my business, and I was like, I kind of want the kids back. All right, so Dan,
so I got some
times.
sleep. You know, the other thing is, you know, I that I burn the candle like on all three ends, and so you know, if I'm on a vacation, and I want to relax a little bit, so you know, I'm a little tired too, and so my stomach hurts, I'm a little tired, so you know, I go to bed a little early Saturday night.
Okay, well, hold on. Is that what time?
Oh, like 11.
Oh,
10:30.
That's
11.
early.
That's you know, I get grief for that, so you know.
All right, so she goes down, wine times it. Now, do you have any idea who she, like when she's wine timing? Is she at the bar?
She went to that place called Glass, I think.
Yeah, I know where it's at.
Sea Glass or something.
Right. It's like a really high-end bar.
Yeah, with a little bit of like a casino edge to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she went there.
Super nice. A lot of businessmen that were probably going crazy over her.
Yeah, she met couples.
Oh, that couple's trying to bring her into the mix, too.
Exactly.
Now, does she come back and tell you this thing?
She just comes back
Donnie,
and
I just want to let you know that I had 5 different situations I was invited to.
2, I think.
Did she tell you?
She didn't say that she was invited to situations, but she did say that she, you know, met couple couples
that were hitting on her.
I don't know if they were hitting on her, but
what do you mean you don't know if you're hitting on her? Have you seen her? Have you seen the bitch? She's hot as hell. What do you mean you don't know if somebody's hitting on her? Yeah. My God, everywhere she goes, everybody hits on her. I mean, as hot as you think you are, she's equally as hot. I just want to let you know.
I understand.
We all peep her Instagram, do we not? Blitch, I'll call you a liar if you say you don't.
Sure.
We all peep Romina's Instagram. Oh, yeah. We do, man. She looks good as hell.
Thank you.
All right, so Saturday you go to bed at 11. Is she still wine timing?
Yeah, she wine times till like 11:30.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm like half asleep when she walks in, and
kids asleep too?
Kids and I were just hanging out, watching TV and just chilling there. Sophia was doing a little homework, and Danny
homework at the Atlantis? That should be illegal.
A ton of homework to do over the weekend.
Can you go to her professors or teachers and say, listen, let's back down the homework a little bit here?
Yeah, but she's getting like all A's and 1B, so I can't bitch.
Who's smarter, her or Danny?
I don't know.
You do know. You don't want to say.
Nope.
So
the next morning.
So Sunday morning you get up and you decide
dolphin swimming.
You decide to do a selfie shoot and do a of course I get my text at 1:06. But prior to that, what had you already done?
Well, my mom said they absolutely have to swim with the dolphins.
I've done that.
I signed them up for that.
Yeah, you have to do that.
So Romina,
I did that,
Danny,
but then they didn't let me do it because I thought I was going to drown the dolphin.
Come on. Are you serious?
Yeah.
They wouldn't let you in?
Oh, I was too heavy.
Come on, man. The trainer weighed 400 pounds.
No, because they had Heather, they had Tyler, and they had Julia, and they're just all little. And they could really get them launched because you know how the dolphin gets underneath your feet and kind of gives you like a little launch.
Right. No.
When they told me, this is what they used to do.
Really?
You'd get 2 dolphins and you'd put your hands on either side of them, and they would ride them. They would kind of ride you out like the halfway out to the lagoon, and they would then the dolphins would turn you back around and bring you into the shore, into the dock, and then they would have you swim out a little bit, facing into the lagoon, and the dolphin would get underneath your feet and kind of push you, like get you a little airborne. And they told me that they didn't think dolphin could do that to me. So I just
Theirs wasn't like that though. Theirs was like just like petting it and talking to it and stuff like that. They weren't like interacting with it where they were getting launched in the air. That would have been cool. Maybe that's different.
Well, that or they've changed. Maybe so. I don't. Maybe somebody.
I think they have like a few different types of.
Maybe you scrimped out on the dolphin deal.
I wasn't trying to.
Yeah. Well, did you have to put a wetsuit on and all that?
They did a wetsuit.
Yeah, we did all that. That was a little trying for me in a wetsuit,
They're slimming.
Yeah, they're slimming if you can get them
it
zipped.
on.
If you can get them zipped. They're also very clingy. They're slimming for those that can get them on. They're roly-poly clingy for those that cannot get them on. Fat guy in a wetsuit.
What the trainer that was doing Sophia and the kids? She was a little chubby.
Oh, she was?
Did you let her know?
No.
Oh.
If you scroll down, Bubba, those are all the different like dolphin experiences you can do.
See, they're doing like that. You're petting
That's
it and
the dumb
playing with
stuff.
it. So I guess
There's like 15 different types of encounters you can do with dolphins and other animals and stuff. You can kayak with them and paddleboard and play with them or just pet them.
Make love to them. All that things. I forget which
dolphins
one.
have vaginas.
And you know what? Dolphins happen to be one of the very few animals that actually mate for pleasure.
Sex for pleasure, yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, Dan, I don't know what I did, but I was told that I could not participate.
Oh.
Well, they were flipping and stuff, and they were doing tricks. The dolphins were, entertaining to watch. And I just sat on the beach and took pictures.
Okay, and that was Ramina and the kids.
Right. Then we, went to the pool, went to the beach, did all that stuff.
Did you do the slide, or was it line?
Yes, no, we absolutely did the slides. We did that the later afternoon. We did, all the big ones without the inner tubes. So the one where you straight drop down.
I got the best straight drop down story slide there ever was. Now are all you guys? Is everybody familiar with the Atlantis? It's very aggressive. The straight drop down slide.
Yeah, it's like the old Adventure Island one that used to be here.
Yeah.
Tampa Typhoon.
Maybe let me go into words so I'm not too late. Let me see if you can find me or somebody find me a YouTube video. There's got to be somebody that's put a GoPro on.
So is it like the Abyss? Is it the one that goes where it's like closed and open then closed, or the one that's like it's all enclosed?
It's all enclosed.
Yeah, that was
and
the fastest
it's
one.
Straight down. In fact, when you get on it, you think that your body is not going to be able to stay on the slide, and you're going to just like pie face yourself on the plexiglass,
like a free fall.
I don't know.
Like a free fall.
You may be able to look at it and let me know what you think the angle may be. Now, 90 degrees is straight up and down.
Right. It's like 85.
It's 80. It's 80 all day, and I have the best. Here it is, right here. I got this
is all the slides.
It's
I was just
enclosed,
seeing
too?
which one it is.
It's enclosed, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a casual
Let me
one.
go to words, and I can find this particular slide because I got a story about it when Hogue and I, when we used to vacation, we always went to the Atlantis. Always did.
See, I'd never been there before. 25 years ago, I went to the Bahamas, and we went to the casino on the Atlantis, and then got off the island. But I'd never stayed there or at the property.
Oh,
I've been there.
I've been there probably 6 times.
Oh, wow.
And so I'm kind of a veteran of the Atlantis.
Sure are.
And 3 of which were with Hogan. And man, I got a slide story to tell you next. Hold on.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
Good morning, Big Buck. Charleston. What's up, Maria, Guatemala? Group of Lips. What's up, Beaver Brunson? Hey, Miss Carrie Berries. Big Longer. Thank you, Pippi Short Stroker. Isaaco 22. HM3. K Bizzle, what's up?
I want to
Hey,
see the
Larian.
outside.
Bubba Army, New Hampshire, good morning. Bald Balls for Anna. Right, it's true. Well, I thought your service was pretty nice, and I'd like to talk about that later, too. The contrast between the Bohemian and the American.
The actual.
What's up, Ace Ventura?
I think it's called the Leap of Faith, correct?
It's called
Austin
The
Drive.
Leap of Faith?
Yeah, I think so.
Chickney, that's a good idea. Gary Cantrell. I know, NASCAR man. I like watching Fernando Alonso do well. I like him. Huh. PTBO Dave, that's funny. Thuggish Ruggish, what's up? North Carolina Surfer. Catastrophic, good morning.
Is this it?
Yes.
Okay.
What's up, Chuck the Puss?
Hell no.
Oh, thank you.
Okay,
Bubba,
Bubba.
Dreams of Being 2X. Sure. Thank you. And that was a frustrating start, Gorilla 10.
Oh, hell no.
Gary Control.
Or do they show the outside of it?
Okay.
Let me see if I can.
That's the shark
Good
one.
morning, catastrophic.
No, that's the big one. That's the leap of faith.
Yeah. The leap of faith is the one with the shark. With the shark.
Yeah, you go through the sharks.
Yeah, you go through the shark.
Let
But
me
there's
see if you can show me.
the other ones are like the abyss or something like that, which is even a steeper drop.
See if you can get me a picture of the leap of faith outside.
Okay.
Thank you, Willie Joe. Hey, funny face. Uncle Philip. Good morning. Thank you. Hey, DJ Shaky. I'm just chip.
Morning, Big Longer.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Bubba Jimmy's being 2x50 months.
So catastrophic. Let me just chip. It was 100% right. Uncle Philip, you're welcome.
All right, Anna, there's what this motherfucker looks like.
Is it like the Mayan temple?
Yeah. So
It's
you start here and you go
after.
here, and then this is you're straight out. And then you go through this tube.
Ew!
In this tube, and there's sharks and stingrays all around
The
here.
dark one?
Okay.
It's the other tower.
But it's like, us all
And then it shoots you out.
I saw that one.
Then
in
it
the
shoots
video.
you out, Willie.
But
Way
I couldn't tell
sketchier.
because it was dark when they were shooting the video.
Oh, so
Way
the
sketchier.
steepest part is when you're out, when you're exposed.
Jace from VA, Virginia.
Yeah.
I thought
Jace
it was like you're in a tube and it goes straight down, which would be equally as terrifying. Actually, that is probably more terrifying because you feel like
This
you're
is
just
fucking
gonna.
crazy. I got
Fucking
it.
fall.
Thank you.
GPS
Thank you.
Boot Club is doctor.
No problem.
Did you go to Bimini Road? Is that in the Bahamas?
Oh, Bimini is a place in the Bahamas. I've been to Bimini.
Bimini Road. It's like those giant monolithic stones
Oh no, I didn't
that
see
they
that.
think might be evidence of a, advanced
The clutch
civilization.
horse,
You know what I'm
2,000
talking
bits.
I know
Let
what
me
you mean
chip.
by the monolithic stones, but I don't
the
know the
seal.
feature.
18 months.
Oh, there's a fucking lion deal?
I got recharge my monster. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Anybody need anything?
No, we're good, buddy.
Bimini Road. Holy shit. It's fucking big. A lost highway to Atlantis.
Cervix Bruiser, 66 months. Straight weekend one for 9
Oh, my
months.
shoulder. Ooh.
Did you find the abyss?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get heat with Romina.
No, you got no heat with Romina.
Let's fetch some more. 1,000 bits. Larry Beaver, Sub King. Hall of Fame with 49
What you eating,
months.
Bubs?
Couple
Oh,
crap.
you're welcome, Group of Lips.
Organic Gene, 58 months. Good morning.
Kind of crackers.
What you eating, Bubs?
What you eating, Bubs?
What's up, Ocala Spence? Thank you.
Ding dong.
Ding dong.
Wrestling
Regular
coach.
Crackers, 37 months.
I'm over in Vegas.
Where's Nassau? Oh shit.
Thank you, Big Longer.
Coach Cooter, 63
Yeah,
months.
it's not the
You're
biggest
over here.
island, right? It's the
And
Bahamas is the biggest island, but the capital's there. Like the Prime Minister's office there, American Embassy is going up there.
So wait,
Under
sorry.
one.
Atlantis is in Nassau?
It's in Paradise Island, which is that little island off of Nassau, right there.
It's its own island.
Yeah,
Is Nassau the island and the capital? Or
I
is
think it's where all the business is.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Spot Show. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. We're back on Twitch, which is cool. Bits as well. Let's hold off on the subs. Make sure you sub, but don't be gifting any subs. Just go over to Venmo, Cash App, PayPal. That's how we're doing things. More to you and more to us. All of that is at the Bubba Army. I got a 4-pack of NHRA tickets. I'm sorry, I got a pair of NHRA tickets today. They're good for all 4 days, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. NHRA.com. It's the annual Gator Nationals. I got to thank my buddy Tom from Giant Recreation World. He's the best. I got him in touch with Josh from NHRA. They're getting the RV all parked and situated, and wanted to know if we had 50 amp or water, or is it self-contained Willie. Like, Tom's really thorough. You too, man. Like, that's how you do an event. You just call Giant Recreation World or go to giantrecreationworld.com. Tell them I want, a 37-foot Yippee-Yo Sleep 8. And Tom and the rental team will take care of it for you. Everything from linens to, whatever. Towels, pillows, you tell them what you need. And they'll put it all in there and get it ready for you. And when you roll up and it's ready to go. That's the best ever. GiantRecreationWorld.com. I'll give away a pair of tickets today for the Gator Nationals. Lummy, we're going to have to do a little Bubba trivia.
Yep.
Because this is a 4-pack deal. So, Dan, if we're talking about your vacation at the Bahamas, more specifically the, Atlantis, which you'd never been to. I've been to a ton. This is kind of their marquee premier water slide, is it not?
Right, that's the one that everyone talks about.
Right,
yeah.
this is, now they actually have.
It looks like an old temple.
Yeah,
there you go.
an old Mayan temple. Yeah, and it really, really is unbelievable. Like, it is unbelievable. There's only one downfall. The line to get it onto it is usually ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. And Dan, I got to think that you were there during one of the first couple weeks of spring break. So I'm thinking, the line might have been quite long for you as well.
It was not long at all. I was surprised at how easy it was to get to do, and to get through the slides.
A lot of stairs.
A lot of stairs.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Yeah.
You might skip leg day before you go to Atlantis.
Oh, got it.
It's a lot of climbing.
Yeah. So, but they actually have they have a whole different. They have like 5 or 6 other slides. They got like a lazy river. I mean, the place is just absolutely beautiful. So I go one year with Hogan.
They have 6 slides all day long. And some of them have like inner tubes, and some of them are without inner tubes. The inner tube slides had longer lines. The ones without inner tubes were quick. I mean, literally like less than a minute.
But the inner tube ones are cool because you go through like a real dark area, and it's pretty cool. So this is called the Leap of Faith or something like that?
Yes.
And this is kind of their marquee, slide that the whole water portion of the resort's kind of built around. This is Tournament Central, nonetheless.
Right, and that slide starts off with a dark tunnel, then it opens up, and then you go through a glass tunnel through a shark tank with a bunch of just like 50 sharks in there.
So it starts here, and when you're up here in the staging area,
you see nothing.
You literally think, once you look down, that you're going to go here and you're going to fly off the slide, because you're like, there's nothing, like 70, 65 degrees, your body would probably stay on the slide, but at 82, we don't know what the
it's got to be close to 80 degrees.
And so
it looks so vertical.
Yeah, you're like, there's no way, but I've just watched 15 people do it and nobody's died, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it. So I go with Hogan. This is the first year me and Hogan go. Now, when you go anywhere with Hogan, as soon as you walked in, Dan, as soon as we walked in, we made a quick left and went into that little office where they check you in. Did you see that?
Yes.
And like where they're
a private area.
Yeah. So as soon as we walk in, man, we don't even schlep by the desk. They take us right into this little office and they check us all in, get all of our own room cards and all this kind of deal, all of our passes that we need, for like wristbands. Then they give us this black and gold wristband, which is a no line weight deal.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. And so there was literally, we were there during one of the spring breaks for the kids, and there was literally anywhere between 25 and 40-minute wait to have to get onto this slide. And me and Hogan and the kids would just like, we'd literally just show them our bands, be like, VIP, VIP. And then everybody was marking out to Hogan. So it took almost as long to get up there by the time everybody, was marking out to him and everything like that. But we never had to wait. And then once I went down, but we would just go and then just walk back up the stairs until our legs got hurt. Like we just couldn't do it anymore.
We literally had to wait like a minute or two for these slides. So, the college spring breaks really start next week or this week. And so it wasn't like completely inundated with college spring breakers. So we got literally the last weekend in March that you could get there without getting just tortured with overcrowding.
I think this week coming up is
it's way worse.
So here it is, Anna. This is the leap of faith, the big marquee Atlantis deal. And again, they have an X, which means don't go because the guy hasn't cleared. They don't give you the green you can go until the guy is in the pool area.
Right, not the landing area.
Right.
They don't want you running into him.
Can you imagine, though, if a guy got stuck in the middle for some reason, they let you down? Man, you'd kill the guy, would you not?
Just drill him, yeah.
And you'd probably break your knees and your ankles.
Something.
And, right?
Yeah.
So here you go.
Light.
See, green light, go. Here's how it goes, Anna. You get in here. You go through this tube, and it spits you. I mean, it doesn't really look that big of I guess.
No, but that's a steep drop.
This doesn't do a lot of justice.
It's straight down. It really is straight down.
The Tampa Typhoon almost looks like it was steeper.
It might have been. Well, right there, your balls are just like up in your mouth.
Yes.
They literally are.
And see that little track to the left? The inner tube slide, which is a little slower, goes through that. And you probably see the sharks more through that.
Yeah. That's another slide on like a lazy river slide kind of deal that goes through here. So
that's cool.
It's kind of cool. They've incorporated all this where they're going to have wildlife into putting tunnels and stuff through for the water rides. And
there was the grounds were really pretty. It was immaculately clean. There was a lot of fish to see, like through aquariums and like the underwater grotto, and it was really it seemed like they were trying to make the resort in harmony with the environment. So it was a good attempt.
Now, Anna, see, then you wipe out. You completely wipe out once you hit this part. Would you do that, Anna?
I probably would. I'd be scared, but I probably would.
I think you would. I think you'd do that. You would be scared, but you'd probably do it.
This is the one, Dr. Dan.
One of my favorite things is watching people freak out and not go down the slide and cry and throw a fit and have to walk down the stairs of shame.
All right, hold on here.
Awesome.
Now,
this is the old Tampa Typhoon. Now, they closed this in 2005 because people were getting hurt. But what you'll see, even in this commercial, watch.
Well, I think I got your commercial running too here. Hold on. This is the old Tampa Typhoon?
Yeah, because watch, even in the commercial, you can see that they fly off of it. Watch.
Get down on the new Tampa Typhoon. The Tampa Typhoon. It's so big, so steep.
See him?
Oh, yeah.
You launch.
Yeah.
You're getting a little air right there. Hold on. Ready? Right? Right? Like that guy. That guy's not touching nothing.
Yeah, people were getting hurt because they were trying to play the game of pushing themselves off, and then they'd hit the bottom of the slide.
There's that guy's off.
He's completely off.
Yeah.
It'll blow you away.
And get your feet up too. Yeah.
They closed it, Blitz.
2005.
People hurt their vaginas if you don't cross your legs.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
It's too much of a water rush. It's like barefoot skiing without the proper protection.
Jet ski.
Now,
yep.
But if you jam too much water into your vagina, it can
rip it apart.
And the backside too with guys.
Yep.
Your butthole?
No, also your anus.
That too.
It'll rip an anus.
Why isn't it the same thing?
Yeah.
A ball and anus?
No, he said
your butthole.
BH.
Oh.
Or your anus.
Oh, yes.
Is that the same thing?
Yes.
So when you're going down there, you're supposed to squeeze. I didn't realize. I was relaxed.
Yeah.
Boy, Anna, you're gonna have to be Kegeling. I mean, you're gonna be like,
yeah. You gotta do a little Kegel, cross your legs, and pray.
Yeah. Now, is this a different one?
Yeah.
This is the Abyss?
Yeah.
I know that I've ridden it. I just can't. It's real dark, isn't it?
It was dark. This was more intense than the Leap of Faith, I thought. You can't. It's a taller drop. That's it. Into that little underground grotto. Yeah, it's a taller drop. It's just as steep, and I lost my stomach, for a longer period of time in it.
Not to be confused with the food poisoning you got the night before.
Exactly.
So Okay, so slides Sunday morning, and then 106.
No, slides in the afternoon.
Slides in the afternoon. Early morning dolphin.
Yes.
106 selfie pose.
Right.
And then then slides in the afternoon. Then where's dinner Sunday night?
We went to another nice restaurant called Fish.
The Chef Jose restaurant?
Yeah, that had Chef Jose. And again, complete ripoff.
Probably $3 bills into that.
Not even close, dude. Not even close. Danny, because,
Danny likes to order a little strong for my liking.
He sure did.
I'm not taking Danny.
No.
I'm just telling you right now, man. I'll take Sophia all day. I ain't taking Danny.
I was a little angry.
What, Danny?
Yeah, because, see,
he has no respect for your money.
No, zero. And so, around 4 o'clock at the pool, he gets a cheeseburger, and we go to dinner, and the dinner's early because they have, no reservations.
Right. So you're like at their you're like 4:30, 5 o'clock.
5:30
Right.
essentially, and we go there, and I shouldn't let Danny order something he can't pronounce.
Right.
So he can't even say lobster. It's like, I want the lobster. Come on, dude. And it just says, and on the menu, lobster is MP, which is a big
market price
question mark. So guess what happened when I got the bill on that one?
What?
Guess what they charged that freaking lobster?
Hold on. So he had the lobster.
Just a
trying
tail.
to find it.
A
little
lobster.
5-ounce.
We go to their
It was
menus.
a big tail, but it was a lobster tail. I'm thinking at Outback it's $12. So I mean, I realize it's a bigger
At Outback it's 38.
And that's a North Atlantic lobster.
Okay, but hold on.
South of
and then at Charlie's or Eddie V's or Burns, it's probably 90.
Right.
And then I can only imagine
I'd say
what it was at Atlantis.
like 150, 180.
It was like 130.
Oh,
whoa!
I wanted to
130.
choke him.
And guess what? It all turns into poop anyway.
Right.
It all
And it had
turns
like an
into poop.
arugula salad on top of it, which
This is
she
what you
just
should
threw
do.
away.
This is what you should do.
Who eats arugula?
You're like, my son.
Exactly.
My son. Danny, you got to take charge. You're letting your family run wild around here. You got to say, listen, you know what? We're gonna have the table's gonna have maybe one of these. Oh, did you guys get the seafood platter?
Because I knew that was going to be a sucker's bet too. Because it was like they mentioned lobster and a bunch of mussels. I don't want mussels.
All right. Do they have? Do all your kids like shrimp cocktail?
Yes.
All right. So let's get 2 shrimp cocktails for the table. Everybody needs to. That's what we're getting for the table. And then bring in some of these. I got the merch quick with me, so I got to get some biscuits. So give me
Cheddar
some
biscuits.
That's only $5
Right
now.
Have two.
Right now I'm 28 and 5. And then let's get an entree. I
got lionfish.
Okay.
Really?
You got
I'd never had it before, so I enjoyed my meal there.
So little Danny got the whole grilled lobster MP.
Right. Sucker's bet.
What did Romina get? Wine?
She just got no. They both got like salmon. I think they got the salmon.
They got the salmon.
Go to the
All right,
island,
that's
salmon.
50 a copy. That's 48 a copy. And what did you get? I don't see
got
the
lion-
line.
Let me, what did
lionfish.
you say?
I said, yeah, go to an island and eat some salmon. Very smart.
Why?
Stupid, right?
Why? You
Right.
go to the island that has fish all around it that they, and
But
you're
not
eating
salmon.
Yeah.
There's no
Yeah.
salmon in the Bahamas.
Like
No.
It's farm raised. It's not even wild caught.
Yeah,
go eat some farm raised
go
fish.
get some mahi they just caught out back.
Right, exactly. Something Caribbean.
Yeah.
Salmon.
You know?
All right,
Scottish.
so you got little Danny at $1.50 on the grilled lobster. You got Romina and half pint at 48 a copy. So now you're at $2.50. I don't know what you had for appetizers.
We had a dozen oysters.
I didn't see where
Which was, again, a dozen oysters was like, $100 almost, $70 for a dozen oysters.
Yeah, we just had to fly in from Cape Cod.
They grew them there. They said,
You need
look
to
at our
grow.
tank. Look at our tank.
You
We
need
have
to
all these
They
oysters.
grew their wallet there.
You need
Dr. Dan fell for it. The
You need to grow
10-gallon
some.
tank.
You need to grow some balls and tell Mama that Escalade don't come cheap.
600.
And you can.
That was $600 for that meal.
Yep.
Here's
I
what you
was
say to
pissed.
Romina. Romina, you know what?
Oh.
You want to keep driving the Escalade? We're going to go ahead and have a vacation at the Don Cesar this weekend. You want to go back to the old Escalade? We can go to the Bahamas.
Right. It was such a
What do you think she would
rip-off.
say? Oh, Donnie, I love my new car. Let's go St. Pete Beach. Here we come. The wine is the same at
You
Don
guys,
Cesar.
you guys planning any more trips there, Dan?
Not this week.
Dan, listen, I went. You know, my last final vacation, you know, before Heather and I got divorced was like March of 11. And I went, and this is March of 2011 now, mind you. And we got probably maybe, it seems like maybe a little nicer suite than you did. Didn't eat fancy like that at all because that's not how we roll. And I think my whole bill, you know, for the room, which we got there like on a Thursday and left on a Sunday. So it was like a 4-day deal. I think my room, food, I mean, out the door, I was like $2,500.
Now, did you send one person to the breakfast buffet and have them bring everything back?
No, we went to, as a family, went to the breakfast buffet exactly one time.
How much is that per person now?
That's $49. Well, it was $49.
Right.
Look at what it is now. I guarantee it's
Probably
75.
70, yeah, all day long.
Well, the first day we go there, we're like, we're going to the breakfast buffet. Okay, great. Oh, they make the omelets. I got to give you. Well, the kids ate a donut and frosted flakes like in a box. And of course, I loaded up, man. I got my money's worth. And Heather, you know, she had like a yogurt and something girly. And I got in the bill was $222.
You must have been pissed.
And I was like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a little. They have like a little pantry deal, and we're gonna buy a half a gallon of milk, and we're gonna buy the cereal the kids want. And then I'm gonna go down to the breakfast buffet every day and get my 49's worth. And Heather, I'll bring you a couple bagels and whatever the hell you want me to get you, like whatever you would eat. So you send one down there, and then he scravages for the rest.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Do they have? Let me can you go and tell what's the Atlantis? Now I will tell you.
Looks like there's a couple different ones.
I will tell you this, man. It was an unbelievable buffet. Like, I mean, it was.
Well, I would freaking hope so.
I mean, it was
made to order omelets, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I mean,
because that $50 egg tastes better than a $30 egg.
No, eggs are about 30 nowadays anyway. So
That's true.
So I mean, yeah. Are you looking at what the breakfast buffet costs now at Atlantis?
Was it the Sun and Ice? Do you know? Because there's a couple different.
There's a few different ones. The Poseidon looks like it's about $40 plus VAT and 15% gratuity.
It might have been the Poseidon. Maybe breakfast, they're not gouging you like they used to. But then at night, Dan, we would just go to like, you know where they dock the ships? You know where the harbor part of the Atlantis?
Yes, we didn't go to that part.
Well, they got like a couple hamburger joints.
I know, I saw that on the backside.
They got like an ice cream shop and like a Five Guys. It's not a Five Guys, but it's like, you know,
I understand, like
a 50s hamburger place.
Right.
That's where we ate.
Yeah.
We had hamburgers and French fries.
And I really wanted something like that, but
and I guarantee you, my hamburgers and French fries, after my body digested it, looked the same thing as your, $600, lobster.
I was not planning on having that kind of meal. I just was trying to scramble for a reservation, and that's where we ended up. So, that was, again.
Your family needs to come live with me for a week.
I know.
And let me pair that. Yeah, they're spoiled.
I know. It was one of my irritants on the way home.
How often do they eat hamburger helper?
Yeah, how often do they eat grilled cheese?
Because they will with Bubba.
Yeah. Guess what? Hey, Sophia and little Danny, guess what we're having today? What? Grilled cheese
on keto bread
with French fries from the air fryer.
They'd love that, though. They would love that.
Right, and
They'd still like that.
Cost me exactly $8.
Yeah.
Pretending to be poor is fun.
It is.
They're getting that for the next month.
Danny, guess what I'm picking you up at school tomorrow? A 2011 smart car. It's got a lot of lights on it. You're going to love it. Yeah. Danny, I'm sorry. My house is not 7,400 square feet. My apartment is 740 square feet. But hey, I got internet and some gaming, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Simulator.
In a simulator. I don't got hooked up anymore. But so anyway, Danny, that's Sunday. Sunday night dinner, which was sucked. And then Monday, you start getting a little heat. You're getting heat at work. You're getting heat from me. That probably didn't really do, a lot of justice for your mindset on enjoying yourself for vacation.
Yeah, and then I had some asshole literally start threatening me on what's it, Instagram about something that had nothing to do with anything.
Oh, so now you're still fighting social media. You're on vacation and you're
No, it's not fighting social media. It's fighting a guy who's already been to federal prison for threatening Muslims. That's like now on me. So I got another thing. Like I may have to go down to the downtown and do another restraining order.
Hold on now.
I'll tell you about this off air.
All right, just
It's a real deal.
You got an Instagram troll.
It's not even an Instagram troll. It's a guy that lives locally that's reaching out and threatening me on Instagram.
And what is his beef with you?
It's a friend that's a patient that was psychotic, and now he's psychotic, and I got this literally this loose cannon.
All right, so
off at
you
me.
had a patient that is friends with this person,
right?
And I'm just going to try to really vaguely talk about this, and so the patient, for whatever reason, is upset or didn't have a good experience or didn't get the outcome they wanted or whatever. There could be a plethora.
Looks perfect and is still psychotic.
Okay, looks perfect and still psychotic. And I got to think that, man, within your world, you're dealing with
psychotic people.
Yeah, you're dealing with narcissistic people,
right,
that want to look better
with altered with body dysmorphic syndrome,
with some unreasonable expectations.
Yes,
you can't. I couldn't walk in there, Dan, and say, Dan, I need you to make me look like you.
Right.
Tomorrow.
Right. But when someone comes in and, after their tummy tuck, they gain 25 pounds and they're like, I'm still fat. Like, no S. You're still fat. You gained 20 pounds in surgeries. It's my fault. So you want me to redo it? I can redo it. But, don't gain another 20 pounds afterwards.
Yeah. So what you're saying is,
it's not my fault.
If you do liposuction
and a tummy tuck and then you gain.
And you tummy tuck and you don't diet and go to the gym, then inevitably you're going to just not have as good a result as you could have had. You're going to actually, be in the same condition you were because you ate and did not, you gave them a chance and they didn't, take it.
Yeah, they lost the tuna.
So this person who had whatever procedure done is friends with
this psychotic guy.
The psychotic guy
who was literally in federal prison for threatening Muslim mosques.
All right.
That kind of crazy guy is like, I want to kill Muslims. That one of those guys.
And so he's already been in prison for being, doing that sort of thing. And now he's
all jacked up too. He's like a big muscular son of a bitch.
Well, we got Jimmy Cleavis, so don't worry about it.
We got more than that.
Guns.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And we got, don't forget, we also got a guy named Chad Chronister, who's a good guy too, who does not allow people to do this to people, whether it was you or the next guy.
Right.
And so that would be my next, you live in Hillsborough County, he's our sheriff. I would go that route. Do you got the wolf on it?
Nope. I didn't even tell those guys about it yet. It's, again, we've got, I'm trying to chase the monsters away. It's just one of those things. It's another monster I have to just deal with.
All right.
So part of my life, I can deal with it.
While you're at the Atlantis having a beautiful vacation with your family, you got this Instagram guy who is not just the standard Dan, you suck, you're a narcissistic prick, but instead
I'll take that one.
Right, because, whatever, there's a little truth in that. But this guy's way going beyond.
Yeah.
And, making threats and being a dick and
highlighting the fact he's been in prison. He doesn't give a S about anything.
All right. Now, let me ask you a question. Are you engaging him?
No, I blocked. Told him I'm going to just, I said, listen, if you continue to contact me, I'm going to get a restraining order. And he continued to contact me. I was like, okay, well, now I'm going to have to get a restraining order this week. And if you approach me in public, I'm going to consider it an imminent threat. So I gave him his warning too.
Okay. And now you need to meet with the appropriate law enforcement people and let them. I'm assuming you've screenshot all this.
Yes, I have it all.
Okay, perfect. And so that's what you're doing Sunday in between taking selfies and sending them to me.
Exactly.
And then
very, very, very relaxing vacation.
Right. Now Monday, you listen to the show. You think I'm mad at you. You go down and get the glasses, and now you said you had a little bit of an issue upon getting back.
Well, I mean, the cab ride back was fun. Actually, this cab driver was flying. He was funny. This heavier gal was trying to cross in front of him, and he called her a chubby one, and it was funny. The guy was funny. And he made my kids laugh. He was doing stand up the whole time. He was cutting the whole time, and he was really entertaining. And apparently, the Bahamas have a Haitian problem. That there's a lot of Haitians that are literally like floating over in junkets and taking the jobs. And apparently, if a job that you'd pay a Bahamian $100 a day for, you can pay a Haitian $30 to $60 a day for. And so they're competing with them with the jobs, and there's a huge problem. They're living in shanty towns, outside of the normal areas of living. And this guy was bitching about the Haitians half the trip, which was something I learned about. The Haitians in America, they're all driving cabs in Miami.
We seem to get along with the Haitians.
But I get along with the Haitians, and ever since startup, I like them even more.
Ever since startup, I'm a little bit more leery of Haitians.
Leery, or I like them.
No,
I
hold
like
on,
Haitian
both.
people.
You can like and be leery of somebody, right?
They seem to be hard workers. But I tell you what, first of all, there are almost no white indigenous people working at any of the resorts anywhere. It's all black people, and they're all with that beautiful English accent. They spoke clean English. They used verbs when they should use verbs, adjectives when they should use adjectives. They were super polite, super nice, really well kept. Some were heavy, some were thin, but they all looked nice, and they were really nice. It was, and even not just on the resort, but even outside the resort.
Tourism is there, that's their thing, and so
I realize that they have to be nice to the tourists. It makes sense because it keeps the cash coming. But the Bohemian people were really, really nice, classy, and it's so refreshing to hear someone speak clean English.
I've been there a couple times. Again, 6 times. We went into the city probably 3 or 4. And everybody was always so nice and just so, so accommodating. And never did I feel like I was in a bad area or not safe or anything like that. I mean, I didn't venture into the bowels of Freeport, but we went to a couple of fancy restaurants.
Right. There's some bad areas, but again, our interactions were nothing but nice. Everyone in the Bahamas was wonderful. Even the people in the airport were people that work in airports are usually a-holes. And the airports in the Bahamas, just everyone was, even coming and going, even on your way out, they were just
I'll tell you, even
polite.
a cooler experience is I flew to Jamaica, and everybody's so high over there, they don't care about nothing. They're like, oh, man, whatever, one blood, they don't even care.
They're lazy over there.
They are so laid back, man,
Bohemians are hardworking people, man. Hardworking. And everywhere they were moving and they were hustling, and it was nice. It was nice to see.
How about your potential? You said you had a potential dust up on the way home.
Yeah, it was in Miami because again, like I said,
did it clear customs in Miami?
That was no problem. They didn't even check passports coming back. It was easy. I mean, it was a joke coming back in. But
don't mention passports in my family right now.
Why?
Oh, the poor merch crick.
What's wrong?
Her son's flying out of the country tomorrow as part of a school architectural.
To what country?
I think I don't know.
Is it on this hemisphere?
I don't know.
Do you know? You just don't want to say.
No, I think it's actually Barcelona.
Oh, Spain.
I think it's
Europe.
I think it's Barcelona. I think it is. I could be wrong.
Big trip.
Well, so they knew they were doing this trip about a month ago. They're buying airfare. They're staying in student econ. We're 6 to a room, and there's 3 bunk beds.
Like a hostel.
Yeah, like a hostel. And he's with his friends and the whole 9 yards. And they go find out that he's misplaced his passport. Oh, no. And so the merch crick has to enter into this whole get a new expedited passport rule. And they won't even, you have to send them $300 and they won't cash the check. And then you got to call exactly 7 days before you travel, not any sooner and not any later. And you got to call on that day and set up an appointment in Miami that you got to be there in person.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So last week she called, and I think it was last Tuesday. She called and got the appointment. She started calling at 6 a.m, and the offices opened up at 8. And she finally got to talk to somebody at 9:30. So they tell her, okay, your appointment, the office opens up at 8 o'clock. Her appointment was for yesterday, Monday, March 6th. The office opens up at 8 o'clock, and it's just, first come, first serve. We we only assign the amount of people we can process in one day, but we don't assign times. So Blitz, they know they can process 150 people in a day. So the first 150 to sign up get there.
Mm-hmm.
So she leaves the apartment at 1 o'clock yesterday in the morning, and she gets there like at 5:30, thinking, "Hey, I'm gonna be
First in line."
First in line. She was 71st in line.
Yeah.
Come on, really?
But she got to see someone about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock.
So they open the doors up at 8, and they don't have any chairs. You have to sit on the floor, like you were in middle school.
Nice.
And Vicente finally got
This is for American citizens trying to get an American passport emergently.
Yes.
Make you sit on the floor.
Yes.
Scumbags, man. That's such bull. The amount of money that we piss away in this country, and they can't even make some decent, humane accommodations, like a freaking chair for American citizens trying to get an American passport.
I'm going to show you. Hold on.
This country sucks sometimes.
Hold on. This is the picture she sent me after they had. I don't know if you can.
They look like
a tornado drill.
They look like a tornado drill in a high school. I can't believe that's what they do to people in America.
That's Americans.
That's pathetic.
Trying to get now. Hold on. So she got. That's how they do it. And so Vicente. The doors open at 8. She's 71 in line. He gets at 11 o'clock. He finally gets to speak to somebody. You speak to him. You give him your documentation.
Mm-hmm.
You fill it all out. Then now you wait for them to call you to take your picture.
You should already have your picture with you.
Yeah. I'm sorry. You have your picture with you. You have your picture with you that you got at Walgreens, or because you want to make sure you get it done the right way. Now you can take it yourself, but it has to have a white background and meet these dimensions. Or you can just go to Publix,
2 inches high,
right? Or you can just go to CVS and Walgreens, and it's $18, and they do it for you.
Yep.
So he's got everything. And so they got everything. Okay, now this was 11 o'clock. She said it could be between 30 minutes and 4 hours.
It's like the cable window.
Yeah.
We're going to be at your house between 9 a.m. and 5 p.m.
Right.
But if you're not there, we're not coming back for 2 weeks.
Right. So her and her mom and her son sat in the hallway, which I just showed you. They finally called him at 3 o'clock.
Ooh.
So they sat from 11:15 till 3. They finally called. She finally left Miami at 4 o'clock or 3.
Rush hour.
Yeah. I don't think she got home till 9 or 10.
Oh.
So yeah. So she started
But
this.
they got it.
They got it. She started this whole adventure at 1 a.m. and didn't get back until 9 p.m. at night.
That'll learn you.
Yeah, you can.
He misplaced it.
And then
he misplaced it.
It's almost punitive. It's like they're punishing you for doing this, for making them do their job, like BJ Click said. They're punishing you for making them go through the motions of having to accommodate you. It's the whole reason we have the State Department. We should have more than one place just in Miami.
100%.
It's pathetic that everyone has to go down to that dump in order to get their passports fixed.
I mean, don't you think they should have maybe 4, a Jacksonville, Orlando, Tampa, and Miami?
And there are those places, but if you need it expedited, if you need it within 30 days, Miami is the only place. And I know that because I told you the story yesterday. I had to do it myself because mine was stolen.
And they really shame you for having to go through that process. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting.
I don't even plan on traveling out of the country because the farthest I go is Indiana. But I'm going to at least start. And my passport is expired. I have it, and it's more than 10 years. But I'm going to start the process now.
Yeah, I did the same thing about a year ago.
Just go downtown. It takes a half hour, even if you're not prepared. And then, 3 or 4 weeks later, you get it in the mail and everything's good.
Or I can just fill that out online. I
think you have to go in person.
Do you?
Yeah, you're not renewing, so you got to go in person.
All right, fine. They'll do it. And
it's downtown, dude. Just go downtown. It's easy.
Don't get it stolen.
Downtown where?
Isn't it the white building, the courthouse?
Yes.
Yeah, or you can just go to the post office here and do it.
Yeah, I'll just take my e-bike over to the post office. So, Dan,
don't forget, you still got to I think you still have to have an appointment, so.
Okay. I got to go into words. We still haven't got into. Okay, so we went through we got the troll, the internet troll.
Right.
Yeah, we're still at Monday afternoon.
We're still at Monday afternoon.
I'm in Miami now.
Oh, did you have a caper in Miami?
Yeah, that's where I have my problem.
All right, cool. We'll get to that next.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
Sorry.
Takes Dan's 2 hours to tell this fucking weekend story.
Well, we really break it down.
I know. I love it.
But isn't that the right way to tell a story?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
What you eating, Bubs? More crackers?
Cracker.
What kind of crackers?
Rick.
Oh, those are the best. The best. Good morning, Tommy Franco. Yeah, that process is such a nightmare. Happy Taco Tuesday. Yeah, I didn't sit around and wait for it though. I ended up leaving, coming back to Tampa, and I had the guy there. I'm like, you swear I'm gonna get it in 2 days? He's like, you will see this in 2 days. I'm like, alright. I got it in 2 days, and then like 2 days later I left for South Africa. It was crazy! Group of Lips, what's up? Big Lunger. Craziest fucking 2 weeks of my life. 3 weeks? Let's see, March 6th to March 28th. Yeah, just about 3 weeks. Good morning, Miss Carrie's Berries. Oh, fuck yeah. 15 pounds down on intermittent fasting from the middle of January. I'm telling you the shit. Creatine, I talked to OFF, and she said when she's ready for visits, she'll let me know. But I'm excited. Ball the balls. I'll probably GG next break. I don't know, Felix the cat. I was practicing yesterday, Babs. My DJ Willie.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, oh yeah. Downloading more songs, practicing. Yeah, if you are interested in intermittent fasting, I would recommend this doctor, Dr. Jason Bong. I'll just put it in chat. He's really the one that breaks it down. He's like the leading specialist in intermittent fasting and the benefits and the pitfalls and how to do it properly and the science behind it. He really breaks it down. Also doing fasting 5 days a week. I do 24 hours. Okay, that works. That's great, Bubba Nation. I'm telling you. Yeah, I understand, but it's a little bit more complicated, and it helps when you kind of understand why it's working. Right. Yes, obviously don't eat, but in terms of he'll also break down like what kind of food is best to eat and why it works and what you're trying to do. Because I mean, maybe some people don't care about the science behind it, but I like learning about the counter-regulatory hormones. Growth hormone goes up, cortisol goes up a little bit, norepinephrine goes up, but insulin goes down. It's good, it's good. I'm telling you, this guy's the fucking shit. And he's not like one of those esoteric, talks in really complicated medical jargon. Like, he keeps it really fucking simple. I recommend everybody watch him.
15 years ago? On the grill? You know, they have that big aquarium on the island?
Uh-huh.
Oh, he just got a full tank of gas yesterday.
The whole tank.
All live fish.
And they breed like motherfuckers. And they don't have an enemy.
Right.
Nothing eats them. And the same thing happened up in Pensacola.
No natural predator. Just humans fishing them and spearing them.
You can't really catch them with a hook.
You can't? How do you catch them, Ned? Huh?
Ned.
Tell him close. The doctor's name is Dr.
They were tracking us up in the Panhandle.
Jason.
This guy and they was running the Alabama one. They were trying to come up with different ways to catch them.
Well, how do they catch them?
Well, they got this one trap where they put a fishbowl in it with a fish in it.
You're welcome.
So then the lionfish come to the trap.
I'm gonna have to pee next break, but you know.
And then they either spare them, but then they clean them because you only get like a 20% yield. You get like a lighter service. You get like a fillet. Was your fillet small?
It was fried nuggets of it.
Yeah, so because it's
like
but he also
7
talks
nuggets.
about like how you could have the same
good.
amount of
Yeah, it was
calories
good.
in a smaller window,
Yeah,
and how that makes a
carbs
difference
on
as
it,
well.
too,
So it's
so
not
you
like
gotta
just that you're
cut 'em
cutting
first
calories.
off,
It's not just about
and then
restrictions.
before you
It's
skin
also
'em, so you gotta
about
sit and
closing that
They
window of
fried
time.
the whole body. They said you can eat the whole
Eating
thing.
window
Yeah,
isn't
you have to,
fucking
like,
14 hours long.
cut the.
It's like cutting it off at a
They
certain
had,
point.
but they had this, the thing is just not the very tip of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to get the fillet,
There you
cut
go,
off.
fun
I
for
figured
it.
they
Check
would've
out
cut-
Dr.
yeah, you
Jason's
just gotta
phone.
cut
I'm
the
telling you,
top
this
off.
guy's
So you
fucking
round it.
the best.
They said you could eat the whole thing.
Lemmy, are we working on the best of for Friday?
Oh, I gave it to Blitz.
Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about the logistics of all of that,
You mean the logistics?
like when you guys are leaving and stuff.
I don't know. None of your business.
It is my business.
Rental Studios. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. What is this, Marine Corps? The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is sponsored by BetterHelp. That's BetterHelp.com.
/BTLS.
Getting to know yourself can be a lifelong process, especially as you are growing and changing, becoming more worldly, or trying to be at least. Therapy is all about deepening your self-awareness and understanding, because sometimes we don't know what we want or why we're acting the way we do. BetterHelp connects you with a licensed therapist that can take you through the journey of self-discovery from wherever you are. If you're thinking about starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited for your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire and get matched with a licensed therapist. You can switch therapists at any time for no additional charge. It's very, very, very simple. Discover your potential with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com
/BTLS.
/BTLS that gets you 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp.com
/BTLS.
/BTLS. So Dan, what happened? So you're flying Silver Airlines back?
No, it was American back.
American back. Okay.
So American with big boy jets.
All right. Flying and with a layover in Miami.
Right.
Oh, right.
So on the way down with that little plane, when we were going on, about 8 years ago, I bought a nice set of Hartman matching luggage. And so, a couple of rollers, a couple bigger bags. And so the carry-ons I've been using for years and without any problems ever. So in that little plane, they didn't fit in the overhead. So they made me check it at the, you had to go actually walk on the runway.
Right.
And they made me check it in the bottom of the plane, which, wasn't a big deal because as soon as you get off the plane, they hand it to you. They're little, they had those more like the hard-sided carry-ons. And theirs fit in the tiny overheads of that. So we're in Miami now, and we're about to fly back to, Tampa. And as we get...
Now, do you clear customs in Miami?
Yeah, there was no customs in Miami. We did all the customs in the Bahamas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're
then
right.
Once we landed, we were in general population.
Right.
I thought there was another step, and there wasn't. So, for a couple of minutes, I'm like, where am I supposed to go? But all of a sudden, I'm with everybody. I guess that was it.
So you're trying to find your connecting gate?
So we go, and on the way, I stopped to get something to eat at that Cafe Versailles. They have a good Cuban, and I just got some extra pastries. And I'm the only one in line. Everyone's like, they're fine. So I get a bunch of extra food, and there was just this cheese Danish that I wanted, and I was saving it for after I was done with my Cuban. I split my Cuban in half. I handed it to Romina, and Danny had a couple bites. So Sophia's like, can I have a bite of that? I'm like, sure. So as soon as I'm done with my Cuban, I go to get it. She kills it. And it was the last one, so I'm a little irritated she ate my dessert. But that's okay.
So your daughter, so you had this one little special dessert, and you were like, and she and
no one
Sophia,
wanted anything when I ordered.
And Sophia killed it, completely killed it.
So I got a little
now, did that kind of piss you off?
Oh, more than kind of.
Did you let it be known?
Yeah.
They're like, what did you say?
I'm like, are you? Where's the Danish? She goes, I ate. I said, you can have a bite. You could even have had half. You didn't even save me a bite. You just ate the whole thing. Are you serious?
You rude little bitch.
And you probably said before, like, does anybody want anything?
No, and everyone's like, nope.
Nope, I'm good.
They just sat there and watched me in line.
She loves sweets. You said she ate all honest cookies too.
Yeah, I know. So I
you're losing control of your family, buddy.
I am.
As much as I thought you were in control, you're so far out of control. You're more out of control with your family than you are your life.
I know.
I didn't think anything could get more out of control than your life, but it is your family. Your kid. You think when I had a stepdaughter, who was really my daughter, like I treated her as such. Do you think that she'd eat Big Papa's half a croissant?
Wouldn't even think about it.
Hell no.
The whole
She would have been in a dog cage for a week.
She's like licking her fingers and stuff. I'm like, oh.
Sunbelt
She's
Jeff.
so teeny tiny too.
Sunbelt Jeff, 50 on the Cash App. Thank you so much. I think that's new money too, buddy.
Yes, it is.
Sunbelt Jeff. Thank you, 50. I love Sunbelt. So you're like, Sophia, for real? Like, for real?
And she's like, I'm sorry. I'm like, okay, whatever.
I would have just I would have made her cry.
And I didn't want to say that was the last
I'm
one.
a little more food aggressive than you are, but you are food aggressive.
Yeah, sometimes, especially, when no one wanted anything.
Hold on, we've traveled to Orlando and you are food aggressive. Like you are, I mean, trust me, everybody in this room, in this building has seen your food aggression. Yes. You're very food aggressive.
I like food.
Yeah. So
then
now
there's like a mile walk to the gate.
Right.
And
now the kids being cool, or are they bitching?
The kids aren't bitching, but Sophia's upset. Apparently, I found out last night that she was really upset by the promo I cut on her. And so I'm walking to the gate, and it's like I'm walking by myself. Like everyone's behind me.
Yeah. Dan, I mean, that represents the family, them versus you. I mean, they're all. I mean, it is, but I mean, it's that.
It's Dan versus them. I know.
Right.
It is.
Romina has packed up, and those two are allies.
Right.
Yeah.
The
Dan versus everybody.
The axis of evil.
Yeah. I mean, you're your crane all by yourself, looking for some support.
Yeah.
And Romina's Russia, China with a China kicker.
With Belarus.
Yeah. Exactly. And you're over there just trying to hang on for dear life.
Oh, dude.
So you're all by yourself because you know that poor Sophia, because you did you cut kind of a promo on her?
A little bit, but not bad. I wasn't that bad.
Yeah, but she's a girl.
I'm
they
like,
can't
are you
take...
serious? I just did like that. Are you serious? You ate the whole thing, Sophie? Gosh. And then, that makes me like the big dick.
And then, then Romina immediately starts baby facing.
Oh,
because you're healed.
Right.
And so she starts baby facing. Can you believe your dad talked that way to you? I can't believe over a dumb Danish, as if he needs any more. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of his nonsense, aren't you? Yes, I am. He was so mean to me, Mom. I'm so sorry. When we get home, I'll get you all the Danishes you want, baby.
To the point I said after she ate it, this is what I said. I said, you know how old I was the first time I stayed at Atlantis? 56. This is the first time I ever stayed there. And you guys stay there like it's
Dan,
nothing.
Don't Bubba Clement and make everybody feel bad. But you're right. You know what? They need to be reminded.
Bubba says you need to get a hold of your family. And when Dan does, he goes, don't Bubba Clement.
Yeah. I like to remind them. I can tell my family. But listen, as the head of the family, man, they take for granted everything that they are. I mean, like, for real.
So how do you correct that?
Well, they're so spoiled that it's beyond correction. Dan, it's the horse is so far out of the barn. You
just
can't
let it run.
Yeah.
When I'm walking from the food to the gate, that like mile walk of anger, I'm thinking like I'm selling the Escalade, I'm selling the house, I'm selling everything.
Selling the kids.
F this, I'm done with it. Literally, that's what's going through my head.
Getting
right now.
divorced.
That's how mad I am.
I'm going to be single, 57-year-old Ab. If I had a hot 35-year-old chick, just me and her here at the Bahamas, she would be so appreciative and so thank you. If I went down and got her Gucci glasses, she would just be, we'd still be going at it on the balcony. Oh my God, I can't even have half of a Danish.
Do your the kids and the wife, do they like say thank you? Are they pretty good about thanks,
No,
Dad,
they expect it. They expect it.
I'll tell you that part at the end.
Okay.
By the way, Adam, remember the new guy that just reared his head out of nowhere and gave us 1,000 to Adam Nilsson?
Yeah.
Another 1,000 for today.
Oh my God.
2,000 in 2 days. Only 400 from making the cutoff already. He might be the first. He might be the first. Adam Nilsson might be the first guy to qualify.
First lock
I think we already have a few.
Mitch and Little Wilbur.
Yeah, we've got a few.
You guys know that. Blitz
in the first heat.
I know.
Right. Blitz's world, but he's certainly in the top 10 nonetheless. Adam Nilsson, which is almost, he says almost new money. $1,000 on Venmo.
Incredible.
That's awesome.
Thank you so
Venmo,
much.
Cash App, PayPal at the Bubba Army. Thank you so much.
You know, Dr. Dan, the thing that's sad too is that dinner, that really expensive dinner. I think you had the cheapest meal there too.
Yeah, Dan. They're just
And you got sick.
Dan. I mean, listen. Dan. Nobody sticks up for
me.
No, like nobody sticks up for your surrounding family members more than me. From me suggesting very much so that you get your wife some Gucci sunglasses to her boobs. But I got to tell you, friend on friend, no bull crapping. They're running you ragged, buddy. I mean, they don't even have an idea how the other 98% of the world lives.
No clue.
98.
I'm just saying, Dan's in
99.999.
Yeah, Dan's in the 1 or 2%er.
Oh yeah, easy.
Will Wilson, 25 T-shirt. Will, thank you, buddy. So, what does anything go? I mean, you're walking all by yourself because you're on an island. You're on. By the way, you're on Dick Island.
I'm on Dick Island. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm president of Dick Island. And I got my earbuds in, and I have it on noise cancellation because I don't want to hear anything from anyone.
Right.
I don't want to hear people.
Now, is this when Romina kind of rounds up the troops and just keeps them away from you?
Yeah, and Danny started walking next to me after a while. He saw that I was irritated, and he was walking next to me. But the girls were staying 10 yards behind.
They were packed up on you.
So, we get to the gate and they start boarding and she's like, this is a tight flight. So, people in the back may not be able to check their bag, may not be able to bring their carry-ons on, and you may have to check it. I'm like, okay, no problem. So as soon as they call our group, I get in there. And Romina doesn't merge into the line as well as I do. And with the kids, so they're about maybe 7 people behind me now.
Oh yeah.
So we're not even in line together to get onto the plane. So I give the lady my ticket.
Sounds like they don't follow directions. So you need to be like, come on, get up here.
They're the little
you
duckies.
Need to be a little more like Bubba Clem.
Yeah.
They're like the little duckies that get run over because they didn't keep up with mom.
You got to grit your teeth too. Romina, get your ass up here.
Oh no, I was talking through my teeth a lot this weekend.
Get your ass up here and get those kids up here. Boom, she's up there, right. You want a bottle of wine when you get home? Get your ass up here.
So when they finally get
merge correctly,
they get to the ticket lady. She stops the kids and says that they have to zip up their bags because their bags are too big, and their bags were smaller than my bag and Romina's bag. And she's like, or you can't get on the plane. You have to zip up those bags right now. And then Romina's thinking this is my fault somehow. She's like, she said that there was they were cramped for bags. I'm like, that has nothing to do with zipping up the bag. Those bags fit. They're tiny. They're smaller than the bags that we have now. I don't know why she's messing with us. Dan. So Romina's zipping up the bag, and the whole time the lady is berating us.
Dan, most people just fly. They ain't got no problems. They problems just follow you, buddy. Now we're zipping up, and now we got a bag zip caper with you getting blamed?
Got a bag zip caper with me getting blamed, and so finally we get past, and I say to Dan, I'm like, what an asshole. And I said it quietly, I thought,
Jesus.
but I have noise canceling earbuds in. So apparently I yelled
Dan's
it.
Yelling.
I yelled it. And so everybody heard.
Directed to whom?
The ticket lady.
To the gate agent.
The gate agent. She's like, what did you say?
No.
And I'm like, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to him about somebody else. And then,
Dan instantaneously thinks he's in trouble and has to lie his ass off, including his son on the deal.
And so that wasn't it though. She starts cutting a big promo on me, stops everything. Then
this is on the gangway kind of.
Oh yeah, I'm in the little bridge,
corridor
the little
thing?
bridge. Yeah, the door keeps alarming because if you stand on the mat, it stays open, and all of a sudden the alarm goes off.
So she's cutting promos on you.
And then this other guy has to come down, who's like the security manager, comes down. And he starts interviewing me about what happened. I'm like, I wasn't even talking to her. I was talking to him about somebody else. Had nothing to do with her.
Now, what's Romina?
And he's like, what's the problem here? And Romina's like, mortified. She's embarrassed. She wants to disappear. Because apparently I said asshole really loudly. Because I thought it was a stage whisper. I was trying to say it under my breath.
Dan, just when I was trying to stick up for you. Now
oh
this
my
one
God.
is on.
So how did this get resolved?
I just stuck to my game. Like, I wasn't talking to you. It had nothing to do with you. I was talking to him about somebody else. And he had to just take that. You're allowed to say the word asshole.
Yeah.
And I didn't like disobey
didn't say,
an order.
Listen, woman working the gate, you're an asshole. You didn't say that.
No.
You just said, what an asshole.
What an asshole.
Right. And you and you,
and I don't know if I was really
and
talking
you and
about
Danny
her
could have been talking about the opposing coach that you guys just faced Friday night, right?
Yes.
Right, or your wife. But anyway, nonetheless,
plausible deniability.
All right, so you get now once you get situated on the plane, the hour. The 47-minute flight, was there
No problem.
No problem?
No problem.
And then once you get off the flight, do you have to go down and get your baggage?
No, because we were able to carry on everything. And by the way, their bags, it was a giant, modern 3x3 jet. You know what I'm saying? 3 rows on each side jet. So it had plenty of room for the bags. They were oversized luggage bins. It was not a problem at all.
What is Orlando to Tampa? I mean, what is Miami to Tampa, like 35 minutes?
Yeah, in the air it's like 35, 40 minutes. But then, it takes like 5 or 10 minutes to get to the runway from the gates in Miami.
Right.
And then we had to wait another 5 minutes to get to our gate.
Now, did you guys park or did you Uber?
No, we parked.
Oh, yeah, you're short-term parking like I used to be when you were rich up top. Just
another $1,000 for
elevator.
parking.
What is it a day up short-term?
Like $25 a day.
Oh, that's not bad.
bad.
I thought it was like 80.
Yeah.
That's really not that bad. That's really not that bad for the convenience.
Yeah, so it was $72.
The only thing that's better, Dan, is park here at the studio and take a $12 Uber over, and it's literally door to door.
Unless it's $22.
Unless it's more than like 3 or 4 days, because economy parking I think is $14, and you shuttle right there. So.
Yeah, if it's a long time, I would do economy, but I figured it was going to be 2 days. They charged me for 3 because it was like 2 days and a few hours.
Right. You still got to have your $156,000 Escalade in economy parking when you could have it here behind the gates.
Right, and that's the car we took.
Yeah, exactly. You know what that thing, $150,000 in economy parking.
So Romina saved her skin because on the way home she did say thank you.
How did she say it? Oh, Donnie, I just wanted to let you know we had such a great vacation, except for when you yelled at Sophia for the pastry, and except when you took and except for you taking selfies on the beach at 106 hanging 10, and except for when you got sick the first night, and except for the other times that you yelled at the children. We had such a great time, Donnie.
She gave me a lot of grief for being sick and not joining her Saturday night. A lot of grief, and so that set off a little bit of an argument too. But she gave me just kind of a tacit thank you.
Hold on. If she went down to the bar and she was able to have wine time and drink her wine in a cool ass, unbelievable setting, I can understand where she would want her cool ass, kick ass husband with her. I could see that. But I mean, it wasn't like you were out doing something else. You were watching the kids, not feeling well.
Yeah.
So I got to give you a pass on that, Danny.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
I mean, I really do.
I thought I had to pass on that too, but apparently not. So I got to thank you. And then we were talking about
Did you get a hot night of
no, because and then afterwards I'm like, guys, could you say thank you? She goes, oh, thank you. I'm like, listen,
I
don't want to thank you when I have to ask for it and bring up the fact that you guys haven't said thank you. I just want to make sure that you guys thank me between now and when you go to sleep tonight. And so they did, but I had to go to the bedrooms to say goodnight, and all of a sudden they're like, oh, thank you, Dad.
And your kids are spoiled.
I know.
They are so spoiled.
Send them to Bubba camp.
If I got out of a car,
I'm not accepting any children.
If I got out of a car when I was a kid, like a carpool thing, like another parent picked me up, and I walked out, and my dad didn't hear me say thank you, hand around the neck back to the car.
Same here.
What the F do you say?
When
and I was like, thank you.
When Mrs. Plummer, Larry Plummer's wife, who I call dressed Mrs. Plummer, if Mrs. Plummer would pick us up from football practice, our moms are alternated on what days they would pick us up. Yeah. And if Mrs. Plummer picked me up and drove me to my house, which was about exactly 1 mile from where they lived, and as I was getting out of the car, I didn't say, thank you, Mrs. Plummer. If I did not say that and my parents had heard that I did not say that, you're right, Anna, I would have gotten yoked and Mrs. Plummer would have been stopped at the driveway and I would have gone back up and said, I'm sorry. Thank you, Mrs. Plummer.
Yeah.
I agree 100%, Bubba. In fact, interestingly, when I was doing the coaching and I'd go to practice, and at the end of practice, almost every boy thanked me. They would all thank you,
except
coach.
for Danny,
thank you, coach.
except for your son.
And then I go in the car one time. This was a few weeks ago. I'm like, Danny, did you notice that every single guy on the team thanked me, and you didn't say anything? I'm busting my ass out here for you. I didn't want to be coach, but I ended up becoming coach, and I'm trying as hard as I can. You see, I'm working hard at doing this, and you don't give me a thanks? That hurts my feelings.
And did he say? Then he probably gave you kind of like a little smart ass thanks, Dad.
No. Then every time afterwards, he thanks me on the way home from practice.
Well, see, then it's a learned behavior.
Exactly. It needs to be taught. Sometimes people just don't
You know,
realize
it's
that
not
they're being
intuitive.
It sounds
It's
like
not intuitive. You have to be taught.
It sounds like they've not been taught.
Well, again,
No, don't take that as a personal knock on you.
But hold on. But by him telling Danny that was teaching him,
No,
and he
no.
learned.
I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
But they should have also. Danny should have taken that knowledge into the vacation knowledge.
Right.
Meaning, okay, when my dad does something nice, or anybody for that matter does something nice and up and beyond for me, I should thank them.
Right. It's just common.
My dad taught
courtesy.
me that a few weeks ago at football.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And not just your parents, but to everybody.
Right.
Especially people that are like, friends of the family or, Larry Plummer's mom or something like that. Because it is so, as a parent that drops off a kid or does something nice for a kid and doesn't get a thank you, you instantaneously as a parent, for us parents, think that kid's a dick.
Yep.
Yeah, like if Danny, and I'm not saying this is going to happen to Danny, but let's say that Danny had a friend and his parents dropped Danny off to your home and Danny just went by and shut the door. As they were pulling out the driveway, they would say, "Man, what a little spoiled brat."
I remember vividly asking.
And I'm not saying it would happen, Danny. I'm just saying I was giving you an example.
Asking, like when I was a kid, can you give so and so a ride home? And my dad would be like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." The kid would get out and just say bye, and we would drive away. And my dad said, "I am never ever giving that kid a ride again. Don't ever ask me."
The
They
first thing
didn't
out
say
of your
thank you.
dad's mouth after that kid did not say thank you.
He said, "Anna, I'm
was-
never giving that kid a ride home ever. They have no manners. Don't
Right.
ever ask me again." I said, "Okay."
Right.
So-
Dan,
I don't disagree.
it sounds like maybe I mean, I don't want to sit here and say bad things about your family.
You know what I mean? You
But you
understand my
experienced it. You
frustration.
experienced
You
it.
understand my frustration.
You just want to be appreciated. Everyone
and so, I wanted to go on a vacation.
And how many jobs do you got? You got like 6.
15 jobs.
And then Romina is a stay-at-home mother.
Right.
I mean, the kids want for nothing.
Right.
They have the best of everything.
Mm-hmm.
They live in a 6,800 square foot home on the water. They got skateboards, electric bikes, mopeds, golf carts, anything they would ever want. Is there anything that those kids want that they don't have?
Well, Danny really wants that engine from Sumo, but it doesn't look like it's going to.
No, it's actually on the dyno right now.
Oh no, Bubba.
Yes, it's on the dyno.
It's not, because the dyno clutch froze and it sheared the shaft, the drive shaft or something, or the crankshaft. They put it on the dyno, they finished it, they put it on the dyno, and the dyno broke and the dyno blew the motor. So they're back to square one on that. And so I feel like that my dyno clutch broke and my main crankshaft has gotten sheared.
Yeah.
You just want to say screw it for a week.
Maybe little Danny shouldn't be given a high dollar motor right now, and he should just win with that little hand-me-down Willie he's got.
It's
until he learns some more manners.
Yeah, Danny was better. Danny, of the three, I'm least frustrated with Danny.
Oh, I got a feeling the show's not doing good things for your.
It has nothing to do with the show. It just has to do with
Has to do with life.
It has to do with life, and sometimes what I really should have done is I should have gotten into a cab, and we should have gotten into the more of the
economical.
You getting some text?
Yeah. Shut up.
So again, it's my family's wonderful and I love them.
and you had the best weekend ever.
Hold on.
I heard there were some kidnappings in Mexico.
No, hold on. Let me just put an end to all this. to all the people that are listening that are all people that are mad, whether it's Romina or Steve or everybody in between, or Sophia or little Danny, you have no idea how much your father loves you. You have no idea how hard he works. It would just be nice to be appreciated. And you know what? He happens to have a public forum to be able to bring that frustration out. Now, you know what? The show's great until it hits home so much that you use the show against whomever's delivering the message. And so what I'm trying to say is this. Let's use this as a learning experience and not one to get a bunch of heat with your family and your family to be mad. And consider this, Dan, I don't know if you'd have a more efficient way to be able to get your feelings out than what you just did. Right?
I understand.
And the fact that, like, I don't want to be the bad guy because we're talking about this. This is the show is very transparent in what's happening in our lives. And Dan is a little frustrated by his feeling of lack of appreciation. And I hope that nobody takes this any other way other than that Dan is a little frustrated, and please don't start lighting him up and being mad and mean to him. He's just, you work your ass off, and I don't know that anybody, not just your children, but most children don't understand the value of what their parents do for a living, or the value of money. And that not every kid gets to go to the Atlantis and do this and do that, and you do get to. And so maybe tell Pops thanks every once in a while. That's it. This doesn't have to be mean-spirited or anybody mad at each other. This has to do with life, just learning in life and making yourself and Dan, making you and your family better.
Exactly.
I hope that they're not flipped out right now, because everybody, that's what pisses me off. The show's good until it starts hitting home a little bit. Then people start getting real offended real fast. Trust me, I talk about family matters way more than I should. I just upset my mom last week. Remember, Anna, how upset I was when I upset my mom? Mm-hmm. So
you know what I kept saying yesterday? Swallow it, for no reason.
You kept saying what?
Swallow it. Like Jane Lee Case.
Oh, I thought you said slut.
No.
Oh.
When she yelled at Merch Craig.
Swallow it.
Swallow it. I think I said that to Rachel.
Swallow it.
For no reason.
So anyway, Dan, I apologize if I've gotten you heat with your family. You were just talking about your frustration, and, you love your family, and not a lot of families get to experience the great things that your family does, and maybe your family will start appreciating it a little bit more. Maybe not. Maybe you and I are still asshole 1 and 2. That's kind of how I feel it might be going right now.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
You were supposed to turn Romina's access to the show off, Danny. Danny.
Just give him a minute.
What's up, Steve? SGS
Yellow.
750, 60 months. March.
You're having
Cricket,
Aaliyah
78.
flashbacks.
Kenny F and Power
Oh,
55.
did she die on that plane from the Bahamas?
Who?
Aaliyah. When she made the Rock the Boat video.
Just like Lizzo said.
It was the bomb. I guess it was
Sorry. What, Anna? Bitch? About to get mines? Well, what's going on here?
I have no fucking
You didn't
clue.
hear what he said?
No.
Chase Ivy, 39 months.
You're back.
What was gonna say? 38 months.
I don't even know what the fuck's so sorry. I mean, so funny.
I don't either. Anna's having her own show.
Anna's in her own little fucking world.
No! I'll text you.
She's giggling.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Right after the gym.
heard like one word and that was it. Bubba's a meat gazer, 40 months. What's up? Holiday Vega McGillicuddy, JKH, 33 dogs, 49 months. Little Overs Afterbirth, good morning. 6 foot Willie, 41 months. Good morning, Nick the Gun Guy. Tony D, 32, 23 months. Good morning, Ben Longnecker, 65 months.
I didn't know what you said. I couldn't hear it.
BRN, 63 months. Anna, what did he say?
He said to you. You don't have to play it, but you
Dr.
get it.
Onion
Just
Maker, 60 months.
that was the reference. You don't have to play it. Don't play it. Don't play it. But Bubba, turn it off.
Alabama Wildcat, 57 months.
All right. I was just showing you that that's the
That's the Minnesota Vikings song.
right.
Say it, Lummy.
Minnesota Viking song. It's the Minnesota Viking song. It's got big up all
That's how I fucking see it.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Bubba Stick? Really, DDP for life? Oh man. Delaware Scott, 27 months. Good morning, Black Eye Callie.
Boo, brah.
Good morning, Miss Carrie Berries. Sorry, it's
Carrie's
50 months.
berries. Let me always catches Tucker.
Steve Coco, of course.
Tucker time.
8 o'clock, 41 months. Steve Coco.
Miss Carrie's berries.
Angel for Life, 49 months. Money Fan 202R.
From the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Spot Show. Now, by the way, welcome to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Oh, I got to get my hat on. Visually, you can see us back on Twitch. But if you want to give us some bits, that's great. But let's keep it over to Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. You get more for your money over there. It's like almost like, it's like, you know, it's, I don't know, that's like 20%, what, 25% more? Something like that, at least?
At least.
In some cases, more. I mean, YouTube gouges the hell out of you. So if you're trying to contribute to the show, and maybe you're not a BARP guy, you can't go 2,400, but you just want to throw a 10 or a 5 or a 15 here and there. Maybe like, you know, every Friday I'm going to give Bubba $10 because that's the template of how they stay in business. It's unlike anything in radio. Thank you.
T-shirt Will, 1,500 bits.
Thank you, T-shirt Will. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Or you can not spend $1. Maybe you go to buy a new Lummy, Flex Fit Thin Blue Line hat by BubbaArmyStore.com. Maybe that's the way you contribute. Maybe you listen to us live on 98 Rock in Charleston and you don't have any extra money to help the show, but you don't want it to go away. Then just go to our YouTube. Subscribe, it costs nothing, and watch some of our cool-ass behind-the-scenes videos. There's all types of and guess what that costs you? Nothing. So, do what you can. So, Dan, I think we got a really, I think we've come to a crossroads here. And I think we need to be, super-duper honest and realize, and I'm not trying to upset you because it's whatever you decide, okay? So, I want to put the power is in whatever decision you make. I'll go with whatever. But do you think that the show is, and you have to understand, I have to keep in mind, as I do this program of your family, of your brothers, Jay, Steve, of their families, the legacy of your father, your unbelievably mom, your my new best friend Arlene, and so I have all those people that are affected by your appearance on the program, and it seems like right now your family's full hot, and I'm being disruptive, and so I want to apologize if the questions that I ask or the paths that I take you down are one that are not favorable to your family life. One, I need to stop doing that. And when I was just trying to, talk about this was, in full intellectual honesty, we were only talking about what you're going through in life, but maybe we need to keep that off the air. And do you think that the show, Fish on the J, Dr. Dan for being the best person in the world,
Woo.
$20, thank you. Do you think that the show is disruptive and it's hurting your family life?
No.
Dan, and do you think that maybe some time away would make you madder or help, at least during maybe with the summer months or spring break, maybe taking some time off the show to spend with your family might end up doing, some really good stuff. So what's your opinion on all this?
I don't think doing the show takes away time from the family, so I think it's.
But it is disruptive, and I caused a crap storm today, and all I was doing was just walking through.
I was telling the story. You didn't cause anything.
But I set you up to tell the story, and I feel like your wife just even hates me even more. And I'm not, and that's like my end result. I hope your wife, Romina, I hope you're listening to the show right now, because I want you to know, this comes directly from me.
Bubba?
I want you to know how much I truly pull for you.
I know, Bubba. Thank you for the boobies.
I think imitating her just doesn't make her any happier.
I want to talk about the kidnappings in Mexico.
Okay, you need to shut up. It's not your show.
Okay.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay, no problem.
Sorry.
I need to fix this Romina situation.
Okay.
So Romina, I'm talking directly to you, and I know now, Dan. Most people would. Don't they say? Isn't there a saying that imitation is the best form of flattery?
Yes.
Okay. So I don't know if Romina gets mad when Anna does her Romina impersonation, but it really is quite funny, and it's the biggest form of flattery.
Oh, I've talked to her about it. She thinks it's funny.
Okay, so Dan, she doesn't have a problem with that, right?
No, not at all.
All right. So Anna, you can be Romina.
Thank you.
And so I would, and like as if I was really talking to Romina, because I hope she's listening. Dan, I think they're listening.
Well,
And
I think
so-
they're in school now, but she may still be.
I hope you are. I hope you are listening, Romina. If I owe you an apology, I apologize. But I'm going to let you know that I do nothing but advocate for you, because I know, and Dan, don't get mad at me. I know Dan's difficult in a lot of different ways.
Absolutely.
He very much is. He's
A handful.
you don't get to be as successful, as smart, as you just don't get to walk a mile in this guy's shoes without being high strung and somewhat of a prick. I know that. And so I am always advocating for you, always. And I don't know if you even know how much I advocate for you. Obviously, I think you know that I demanded Dan put boobs on you. And yesterday, I don't know if you know, but when, I demanded that Dan went down and buy you a nice gift at Gucci. And if some of our talk gets a little too close to home and you are offended by it, I want to personally apologize to you, just like I wouldn't want Kendall to be upset with me or Krista to be upset with me. I don't want you to be upset with me. And I apologize if I've taken Dan down a path that was disrespectful to you and your family.
You're forgiven.
What?
You're forgiven.
Okay. What time does wine time start?
Right now. I'm driving in the car.
And I love my family. I love you, Romina. She's a wonderful mom.
And by the way, she's hot as hell, too. Just want to let you know that. Sorry.
That's a given.
Just, Romina, I got to tell you, I peep your Instagram, and, like, you are hot. Like, you are a very attractive woman. And I'm sorry that I caused you, because, Dan, does deep down she hate me, buddy?
No, she likes you.
No, I'm such a liar.
She loves you.
Way deep down. way deep.
How far, Blitz?
Way deep.
Way deep.
Like most of the way to China.
Yeah, like you're digging a China.
Yeah.
Bobby Williams, $25 for Dr. Dan, and Two Knock Doc Mike, $50 for another cheese Danish. both on the
Go to
Venmo.
Miami to get it.
Both on the Venmo. Well, now, Dan, here's another way for Romina to look at this. Obviously, the children may have heard some of what we were talking about, how you felt unappreciative. And sometimes, parenting isn't easy, and delivering that message to them from you would be difficult nonetheless. Well, they heard it, and maybe now that they'll be mindful, and maybe they'll change a little bit and be mindful that that kind of upsets you a little bit, and maybe we did some good. It may have been some tough love, but maybe them hearing that will make them be a little more appreciative now.
Maybe.
All right, Dan, I'm going to move on. I'm just really trying to babyface and tell Romina I'm so sorry that she's mad, and I'm just, I'll do anything that well, if I was to ask her what she would want, what she wants.
Yeah, my head on a platter.
Well, I wasn't going to go quite that far. I was just going to say
a seafood tower.
You not being on the air, anymore.
Okay.
That if I could now, if there was if she came home and there was a genie that came out of a bottle, what would be her very first wish? Take my husband off the radio immediately.
Off the earth.
Off the earth, yeah.
The earth,
out of my
exactly.
life. Can you have my husband killed? He's got great life insurance, and I'll be living large.
Oh, no.
Anyway, Dan.
She's rooting for that guy from Instagram.
She is. And what you don't realize is she is that guy. Blitz went over there and set her up with some spyware, Willie, and she's got a different. She's got a dark web router, and she's got this whole infrastructure that you don't even know about. That Blitz set her up on the deal.
Yeah, we traced that account back to your wife.
Yeah, your wife never spent a day in prison. So anyway, Romina, I'm so sorry that if I've offended you, and I'm going to text her today, and just after the show, just later this afternoon, and just say
ab chop.
Yeah, me hanging 10 with my man boobs and my shallow wading pool belly button. Yeah. I'm going to say, I know you're used to, I know the other guy with the good abs really drove you crazy, but have you ever tried a fat guy before? We're super nice. You know, I don't care if Sophia eats, well, you know, I would get mad if she ate my cheese Danish. I got to co-sign with Danny on that. I'm a little food aggressive. So anyway, Romina, I love you. You are such a beautiful woman and such a good mom. And I know you're being and I know Dan more than anything, she's in Mama Bear protection mode right now, and I get it. So, you know, Dan, if you need to take me aside and and tell me a little less of this, a little more of that, I certainly am all ears to try to make your family life better.
Thank you.
Is that good?
That's perfect.
Is that what you told me? Is that what you said? Perfect. Did you see this guy? I watched the video a couple days ago, and I'm like, for real? How do you not just work out and become a little less clumsy and completely be the most dominant big man in the history of the world? This guy is 7'11".
I know. It's like the same thing with like when Sean Bradley came out. Like, you think if he just worked out a little bit.
Yeah, say, hey, Sean.
Did you miss that shot?
Sean Bradley. Sean Bradley, you were 7'6"?
7'6", yeah.
7'6", but he didn't have that bad of a career. He could
He
at
had
least
a great career, though.
But he could awkwardly run and I guess this guy can't even run down the court.
Oh, that's even worse.
Watch.
Today I'm back.
Now this that's a 10-foot rim.
You can just stand there.
Yeah, watch.
In the video on today, we got some breaking news regarding Abadi Adiguki. According to MPAC Basketball, which is the league where he currently plays at, he has grown 2 inches and he's now 7'11".
Oh my
yes,
God.
this is actually real.
Like for real. Like
Can't run.
it looks like if Lummy was playing on the 7-foot courts at 5th grade. Right?
Yeah.
Look,
there's been recent footage on the internet
very
of him
little
dominating.
coordination.
Oh yeah, he has. In fact, Dan, Blitz, he can't even palm the ball. He can palm the ball with his thumb and his pinky.
Jesus.
Like the ball to him would be like us playing basketball with a golf ball.
Jesus.
Sorry, how old is he again?
I don't know.
No one knows.
Court, and it's just crazy to see. The man literally does not need to jump at all when he dunks, and he's indeed looking like Tom Brady with his passing. With that in mind, Adiguki has had recent aspirations of playing college basketball in the future, and even playing in the big leagues when it's all said and done. He has actually had his eyes already on some big colleges in the US, but there's something pretty...
He's in high school still. I don't know if he's in Africa or Zimbabwe.
Yeah,
Nigeria, it said.
Nigeria, okay. And he's and like
yeah, but he's gonna he won't be able to play in anything big. He's gonna have like health problems and stuff.
Well, not only that, Blitz, but I don't think that he can literally you can give it to him and he dunks it over you, but he can't make it down to the court.
Yeah.
And half of being that big is being able to swat anything that comes over your way.
But we had a guy at USF. He actually is in the WWE now. Jordan. He was the same way for 2 years. He was like 7'4", 7'5", and he never played because when you'd watch him in warm-ups, he didn't know how to dribble, and he couldn't make it up and down the court.
Right.
And he's getting a little more athletic now with the wrestling, but you would think being that tall that
about this whole situation.
My coordination as a fat 5'9" guy, 10. Let's call it 10. Sounds better.
Yeah, 5'10".
So as a fat 5'10" guy, I could get up and down the court better if my whole world depended upon if I'm in high school and I'm 7'11" and all I got to do is work out, lose weight, and become faster, and I'm going to be a multi-millionaire and be able to take care of my family and bring them over to the States and create a better life for anybody that I know. Because let me, if this guy had any type of athleticism, he's a $20 or $30 million a year guy in the league, is he not?
All day.
The league, in fact, the league has never seen anything like this.
No, I think tallest one was Manute Bull. I think at 7'7". I think.
According to multiple sources, Adiguki actually lied.
But Manute Bull got skills.
Yeah, but he could shoot a 3.
Yeah, he could shoot a 3 and he could get back on D.
About his age this past year, and he's in fact 21 years old. Yeah, the man really got us to believe that he was 14 years old this whole time, and he did for
he's 21, so he was telling everybody he was 14, but he's 21.
His reasons, he's not good enough to compete at the highest level and still needs time to improve his overall coordination on the court. Therefore, he has been forced to play in this South League with low competition, which is honestly not a good look at all for scouts. As a matter of fact, this is actually the main reason why
he's never going to make it, just because he's just looks like he's running with a bag full of rocks in his pants.
Cookie has not
and the
received
guys around him
any
are like
scholarships
6'6".
as of right now.
They
I know
look
those
tiny.
are tall dudes around him.
Now look at this. Here's the problem in itself.
God.
As soon as the ball comes off as a rebound, you got to start aggressively getting down court. Watch him.
Received any scholarships as of right now. However, this should not come as a surprise as well. Even though the man is 7'11", injuries could hamper him in the long term, and his overall health could be damaged if he ever plays at the highest level. Not only that, but he does not really provide you much other than dunking the ball and passing the ball occasionally. Respectfully, his rebounding is honestly pretty average for a guy his size, as he constantly ball washes and could get out rebounded.
Hold on, did you see that little guy take it right from him?
That little guy 6'7".
Yeah, that little guy 6'7".
Washes and could get out rebounded by any player.
And then throws it up and gets 2.
Well,
Also, his shot is
not
really
athletic at
inconsistent
all.
when it comes to his free throws, and he has yet to develop any mid-range or three-point game. Without any of those aspects, then you
Can you imagine if this
tall.
guy?
That's it.
Can you imagine, Lummy, if this guy had the athleticism of like a Patrick Ewing
Or a Shaq.
Oh
yeah.
Oh well, he would be
my
dominating.
God. Oh my
$50 million a
Lord.
year. I mean, it's a $50 million a year kind of deal.
God, Lummy, and there's not. I mean, you couldn't get anything by him on defense.
No, not at all.
I mean, you'd have to throw rainmakers up, but not for it to not to be goaltending.
They have to like change the rules by the NBA and raise the hoop up and.
When I was at Duke, they had this 7'1", really skinny white guy that they had recruited, and he was so unathletic. He couldn't bench 135 pounds. He was so weak, and they just kept him in the weight room, and he still, after 2 years, was just a skinny, weak, uncoordinated white guy that was super tall. Never played. Sometimes when you're that tall, you just don't have the coordination. You know, when I see a guy that's 6'6", sometimes I'll go up to him and like, please tell me you can dunk.
But then you got like Manute Bol at 7'7", he was athletic at least enough.
This Manute Bol right here.
Yeah.
Watch, ready?
Hustle.
Bol blocks his shot. They call a foul again inside. Manute is very upset.
Right here. Let me get Manute Bol. Ready?
He played hard.
Hell yeah.
See, that guy can't do that. That other guy can't do that.
No way. How tall was that Chinese dude?
Oh, he played for Houston.
Yao
He was
Ming?
like 7'6".
Yeah,
Okay.
Yao Ming.
He was good as hell.
And his parents were both really tall.
And he had some meat on him though. He was a bigger dude.
Yep.
Yao Ming, was that
He
his
could
name?
play.
Yeah,
He
Yeah.
could play.
Oh, he could play. Yeah, he could play.
His parents were both basketball players.
Oh, they were?
Yep,
They
they were
breed 'em
both
together.
over 6 feet tall. Yeah.
They do that in China. They want like a gymnast in 20 years. They breed gymnasts.
Do they have like a?
Well, they like encourage them to have a child.
They got like breeding deals. Go over there.
I think it's more of like an arranged marriage deal.
In
But
Mexico, urgent search for 4 American citizens kidnapped at gunpoint in Mexico. The FBI tonight offering $50,000.
I got to tell you, man, if I had all spent maybe Cancun, because it's kind of like, I guess once you get to Cancun, you don't really get off the resort.
stay there, yeah.
Like there's a few places in Mexico that are like that, but genuinely anywhere else in Mexico that's just not straight resort. Man, Mexico's a bad place. They literally, you could be just walking down the street and 4 guys come up and gun you down, and they don't know who did it, what happened, how to investigate it. You know, like it's bad. I knew a friend that went over there who was in a swimming pool, and his buddies that he was hanging out with that he had met were drug dealers, and he didn't know that. And they're at this guy's house swimming. And he's just swimming and like having a pool party, and there's like 8 people there, and it's my buddy and his friend. They're both Americans, and all of a sudden, these dudes walk into the pool with these Blitz K type, real fast guns, shoot, kill everybody, except the 2 Americans. And the only reason they didn't kill the 2 Americans is because the 2 Americans were actually out of the pool and kind of behind like a little cabana kind of deal, like not necessarily in the pool, or they would have gotten killed too.
Just serendipitously, they just were lucky. They just happened to be there at the right place.
They were just like behind like this little cabana, like where the bar getting a drink, and this gang of people came in and just literally with
light it up,
lit the whole and all 6 people in the pool were dead.
Yeah, when we had our apartment there for a couple of years, there was times in the year that we weren't allowed to go without our bodyguard Jesus.
Where were you?
Ensenada.
Tonight offering
You know why they were there?
When you were doing fishing stuff, like when you go over there buying your fish.
Yeah, we had a plant in Ensenada, so we had an apartment. We'd go down and stay for time, good amount of time.
The FBI tonight offering $50,000 in reward.
You know why they
money
were
for the
there?
safe return.
Trying to get a tummy tuck.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
For real.
I'll send you the article. It came out this morning.
So there's yeah, I know.
So a little medical tourism.
Well, hold on. I know.
They said initially they were trying to get medication. They're trying to get medicine, and now it's like, oh, they're trying to get a tummy tuck.
I know a person that goes to Mexico and had their teeth redone. And it would have been like, 25,000, all the implants, like the way the Hollywood people do it.
There it's like 4 or 5.
And it was like literally $5,200.
Yeah.
And that's included, like, that's hotel
Everything.
and like, yeah.
Yep.
And supposedly, like, it's not hack work either. Like, it's it's
quality.
Those quality stuff with good porcelain veneers.
Yeah, like
I've seen it.
Yeah, so you're closer to the medical world than me.
Yeah, I've
obviously.
seen patients come in and say they went down there for Mexico, and apparently Colombia does it too.
Yeah.
There's a guy in Colombia that
I had a
solicits
friend.
Americans.
I had a friend, and he needed like a whole new grill deal, and he got a quote for veneers, like the high dollar, Hollywood,
stuff.
like the Steve Harvey, really over the top Gary Busey cool veneers. And they were like, I think it was like literally like 17.5 here. And it was, he researched it and researched it and researched it and looked at all the reviews and looked at the place and the whole 9 yards. And it looked like a regular, like legitimate, real dental place. And it was and it included a resort, staying at the resort and airfare. And it was $5,100. And that was with airfare and resort. And the resort was like 4-star, like
It's so much better of a price. Just one tooth in South Tampa is $5,000.
Yeah. One tooth, $5,000. I mean, Dan, the reason why you know is I think you've probably paid it
a couple times.
This is the story, Anna?
I mean, I don't know if the video is more just like a recap of.
Oh, this is the
everything that's
recap of the
going
day, Fauci.
Yeah, but it just
4
tells
citizens kidnapped in Mexico, ID'd as friends from South Carolina, nonetheless, traveling for a tummy tuck.
Yeah.
And so, like, Dan, a tummy tuck here might be, what, $12,000?
Yep.
Tummy tuck there, what,
4.
3? 4?
4.
With airfare and resort?
Yep. And a kidnapping kicker. So
And
that's the fun
with
part.
with a kidnap
too.
kick.
You can get kidnapped or just killed or beheaded. I mean, there's some really violent stuff going on in Mexico right now.
The 4 U.S. citizens shot and abducted in Mexico were identified by family members Monday as a group of friends from South Carolina. Lativa Tay McGee, Shaheed Woodard Zimble Brown, and Eric James Williams, who remain missing, had traveled to Mexico for a cosmetic medical procedure where they were abducted on Friday, according to relatives and ABC News.
Shot and abducted? This is they were shot and abducted.
I didn't know they were shot at, but
This is like a bad dream you'd wish you'd wake up from, said one of the sisters to a member of your family, thrown in the back of a truck and dragged. It's just unbelievable. She said her brother had 2 friends who had accompanied a third party to get a tummy tuck. I could see Blitz. I mean, Dan, if you were going to get a tummy tuck, maybe bring a friend because you probably have to do some post-op stuff. You're going to be there you probably get your surgery done like on a Monday, and then like they're going to have you back to the doctor's office a few for the drain. They probably got drains and all that, don't they?
Right. Spend a week, help them, be like their nurse.
McGee's mother told ABC News that she was concerned about her daughter's trip to get cosmetic work done and warned her not to go. Is this the woman right here?
Yes, I believe so. She was scheduled to have surgery on Friday.
She called her mom, said 15 minutes away from the doctor's office.
Oh, so she charge her for like a no-show?
Think she'll get her deposit back? And so that's why they were there, to get the tummy tuck. This is the story of the abduction right here.
And
Did they get abducted like right in front of the doctor's office?
I think so.
And when I sent you this, they just said they were there to get medicine. So
Okay.
this was last night.
Americans who were in Mexico to buy medicine and got caught.
And so we've now refined it to
This morning it comes out it was a tummy tuck.
Right. But nonetheless, the kidnapping stuff doesn't change.
The Americans who were in Mexico to buy medicine and got caught in a shootout. President Biden has been briefed, and the State Department is working to secure their safe return. CBS's Janet Shamlian starts us off from Houston. Good evening, Janet.
What's up, Janet, with the little Coog Knox?
Yeah, nice.
Nora, good evening to you. Tonight there are reports that the missing
She didn't have her bra on, be even better.
Americans
Really?
may have been targeted by mistake.
Thinking so.
Yeah, popping them out.
The FBI is now
Not popping them out, Lummy, but leaving them jig, you know.
assisting with the investigation. And a note of caution. The images here are graphic.
Blitz, note of caution.
I mean, there's no like dead bodies.
Four Americans were kidnapped in
kind of
Matamoros, Mexico,
violent.
just across the border. From
Yeah, violence can sometimes get you in trouble too.
Okay.
You know, we're on special super secret.
They're yoked up.
I won't show them
All right.
being put in the back of a truck.
Yeah, I mean, human beings put in the back of a truck's bad.
They don't have seatbelts.
From Brownsville, Texas.
That's true.
They were traveling in this white minivan with North Carolina plates when they came under fire. The video appears to show a woman
They
forced
drove
into the
there.
back of a pickup truck by men with guns, then two others who appear hurt, loaded next to her. The Mexican president says the four were going to buy medicine, less expensive in Mexico, as hundreds of thousands of Americans do each year, and that
Like
they
how
could have been
traffic's just
mistakenly targeted.
Continuing.
The White House today saying it's closely following the situation.
Oh, this girl. I just want to go on record by saying I like this chick a lot.
She's one of
Not
the
a
best.
chick,
she's
but
one of the
okay.
best we've ever
Probably.
had.
I think that she's probably the best White House secretary ever.
Yeah, she's the best press secretary.
Yeah,
ever.
I love Sideshow Bob.
These sorts of attacks are unacceptable. Our thoughts are with the families of these individuals, and we stand ready to provide.
What's this woman's background?
She's
She's from not Togo, but
she's
it
from not
Gambia?
America.
was it not Gambia?
So hold on. We have a person that's a non-American representing the press. I mean,
She's American. She's just. I think
She-
she was born overseas.
Is she American? Is she a citizen?
I think she is, but I don't know.
She's a little bit hot. I haven't seen the lower rig on the deal.
No, she's attractive.
I think she's
She's attractive.
From what?
I like, to see,
Cartoon characters.
I like to see the jugs and the donk.
Yeah,
I like to see the
I thought it
jug.
was Senegal,
See,
but I think I'm wrong.
to me, she's a clown.
There we go.
Matamoros is under a level 4 do not travel advisory per the U.S. State Department, the same threat level issued for Iraq, Iran, and Afghanistan. The city of roughly 500,000 people has been home to warring factions of the Gulf drug cartel for decades. The crimes are often unreported, journalists fearing for their safety.
Now that's right across the border.
Right across the border.
I mean, like
right across the border. It's that dangerous that we're advised not to go there.
Right.
Right
Especially when
across
you
the
have
border.
North Carolina plates on your car.
Right, exactly.
Mario Saenz is a community leader.
We hear about the cartels, we hear about the shootings, but when it involves kidnapping or it involves Americans, it sends a very strong message to our community here in Brownsville and all along the border.
And it's got to be horrible for tourism. I mean, those border cities probably 100% rely on tourism, for everything.
Tijuana literally hasn't been good in like 30 years, and that was like the big tourist place for a while.
Yeah, right over the border.
Yeah, but now you do not want to stop
off of
there.
San Diego.
For real?
Oh no, yeah. We would cross all the time, and we would drive as fast as possible through Tijuana just to get through it.
Tijuana's that bad?
Yes.
Oh yeah, and this was in 2014, 15.
I had friends that would go there all the time, and I was like, "You are insane." And they'd go for tacos because I lived in San Diego, so
Right.
they'd like, "Oh, we just go there for lunch."
Is it
And
now?
die.
Is it bad? Is it tough to get back? Like the border crossing?
We would have, if our plane was at like 7 in San Diego, 7 at night, we would wake up at 8 a.m. because we would know we were going to be sitting in border traffic probably about 6 hours.
And that's just for them to check your ID and let you in.
Yeah, because you're just sitting in traffic.
Because they got, a bunch of other dudes, a couple Blitz K that's got an F-150 that's loaded to the gills with cocaine.
Yep.
Or people.
Not identifying
Or people.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blitz went from cocaine over to people.
Americans, citing privacy concerns.
And it's funny they said that they were coming over for medicine to make it seem like this is a ding on American medicine and healthcare when they were just going there to get cheap cosmetic surgery.
Yep.
It's a different story. It makes it more sensationalized.
Well, I
now
will
they're
tell you
getting a
though,
tummy tuck.
you can buy like Xannies, and you can buy stuff over the counter there.
Antibiotics.
You can buy you can go and get a Z-Pack over the counter here. There.
I knew a girl who trafficked ketamine because she would get it at the veterinary clinics over there. She would She would put it in her underwear, and she would sell it in California.
Would she ever put it inside of her
I don't think so.
prison pocket?
At least that's what she told me. But I met her in
How many
Michigan.
bottles of what's a bottle of ketamine? Like a 10 cc bottle? Is that what they come in, Dan?
Probably 50. I don't know. I don't use it.
I know, but like I mean,
I don't know. I've never
It's
had
used
a
as
bottle
like
of it.
horse tranquilizer. They use it at veterinary clinics. But yeah, she would traffic it over, and then they would like cook it and make it into a powder and sell it. Like it was pretty scandalous.
Probably 50 milliliters, 50 ml bottle.
Yeah, you could put, a lot of times when we would travel for Bubba Palooza, like the girls would put the pot in their vaginas.
No.
Nice.
I'm just saying. I mean,
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, I mean, God gave you that little cavernous thing to smuggle things.
Yeah, it wasn't for babies.
I don't
for
think
drugs.
Do they at TSA? Do they? Can the metal detector detect that?
The dogs can.
If it's encased in metal.
And do they say, "Hey, listen, man, come over here and take off your panties," and then they start digging?
And then that body scanner can see everything. So if you had a roll of something shoved up somewhere, it would be visible.
Oh,
very visible.
So much for that. So much for the
Bad idea.
vagina pot.
Don't recommend.
That's before
smuggling.
That's before they had the scanners.
Yeah.
They just had the wands back then.
And the metal detector.
I think
so
Brett
without
Hallie's
metal,
ex-wife could get like a half ounce up there. Oh, I'll be back in a minute.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
Hey, Finn 212, Roto, Halleck 21.
You'd like the bathrooms too along the road. While you're waiting in line? You'd like the bathrooms while you're waiting in line.
Where?
While you're waiting for the border.
Bathrooms? They're gross.
Because it's under, so where the overpasses are, they built these little wood boxes, like these big long strings of them, and you just go into them, and they have just like a urinal with no water, and a hose dripping down, so that that's how they go in. I flush it with just a bathroom curtain.
Oh, that's fucking disgusting.
You pay like 10 pesos to get in, and it's just.
That's vile. I'll be back in a second.
Good morning. Tommy Franco, 825. What fence? 45 months. Morning, GBD before. Dr. Dan Human Angle Maker, good morning. Got JK wants kids. Uter, good morning. Only cream pie, 29 months. Separate fucking pants. To Brandon the Quad, 65 months. South Tampa, 47 months. Yeah, I don't even have one right now. Big body broke. Mine's broke too. I took it off the Amazon. What's up, Rick? Church of Bubbatology, 35 months. Wrestling coach. Ant Boy 3000, Big Daddy Cross 1369, 52 months. Bama Boy 352, 65 months. Pre-strap Jones, 26 month. Bubba's hairball. Bubba Dreams being 2X. Good morning. Oh, of course, Dark Knight Steve. Not a problem. Good morning, Fix Cat. Oh, no, please come here. Possum Shot. PTBO Dex, 18 months. Twitch just in time. Good morning, Bouthauser.
Thanks, Lum.
Big Lunger. Screw Crew, 1,000 bits. Good morning, Sigal.
Good morning, DDP for life.
Hey, Dr. Dance Bowman on your maker and Sig AI Al Sigal. You're welcome, Dark Match. What's up, JB4, DDP for life? What's John Morant deal?
I'll let you grab it 43 months.
What's up, Nick? Hey, I fudged my pants. You're welcome. Organic Gene, good morning.
It's WAG, 60 months.
No, Bubba dreams of being 2X. I got rid of it when I got the SF90. That was probably a mistake. Shoe Crew, what's up? Show Crew.
Why do you think it was a mistake, Dan?
What, to sell the Pista?
Yeah.
Because it was a rare car. I think that
Are
car.
they going up on value? Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Spot Show. The beginning of a new year means potentially being more financially responsible. That starts and stops with my fine friends at Lightstream. You can get a hold of a great Lightstream representative by all starting and stopping with going to lightstream.com/BTLS. You can get a credit card consolidation loan from Lightstream and help pay off your credit cards and lock in a low fixed rate. That rate is locked in for the entire life of the loan. Rates start at 7.99% APR with auto pay and excellent credit. You can get $5,000, $50,000, $100,000, and you know what? There are no fees. You can even get your money by the same day that you apply. Lightstream believes people with good credit deserve a better loan experience, and that's exactly what they give you. And for my listeners only now, get a special interest rate discount and save even more. The only way to get this discount is to go to lightstream.com/BTLS. That's lightstream.com/BTLS. Subject to credit approval. Rates range from 7.99% APR to 23.99% APR and include a 0.50% auto pay discount. Lowest rates require excellent credit. Terms and conditions apply. Offer subject to change without notice. Visit lightstream.com
/BTLS
for more information. Let me know when Jay gets here.
Will do.
So,
Yes.
I had an interesting. I don't know what's going on with Hootie.
Oh, geez, did he text you?
I do.
Justin Kuntz, $30.99. Thank you very much, my friend. Bobby Williams, Dr. Dan, 2024. Woohoo!
Right in every driveway.
On the Venmo, PayPal, Cash App at the Bubba Army. So Hootie, I texts me a lot, and I don't return any of them.
Okay.
I do not return any of them.
Well, he knows the way to your heart. He calls in and then passes the phone.
He texted me on Monday, February 27th, and said, "Can I call in?" I didn't say anything. Wednesday, then, the day later, he says, "No cream machine payment, maybe never again." I then said, and the only time I've ever responded to Hootie was I went, "Whatever, Hootie." Then Hootie says, "I'm sorry, I'll bring the cash tomorrow." Then he says, "I'm sorry again for my behavior this morning. I was up at 3 a.m. In the gym to buy time until you go on the air. I'll reach out to Erica to make a payment." Then a week later, he says, "Can you have Erica text me a number again? I messed up. I'm a total R. Sorry to bug you." Then he texts me on Sunday and says, "My camo got me out of a jam, bumping into a crick at the Dallas Bowl last night. The bouncer said no problem. I happened to miss the merch crick on Friday, but I'll catch up to you the next day she's available." He then said, "Bitch had the nerve to kick me out immediately, but my boys said no because of my Bubba Army camo shirt." I don't know how much of this is really true.
Yeah, well.
I don't know if you're a big country music guy, but maybe somehow we can get you paired up with the Dallas Bowl. I was at Blake Shelton on Friday night, and blah, 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 blah. The DJ wants to work for you and play music.
He has a DJ.
Well, then he sends me this. Tom, are you familiar with it? The
No.
Tom Brady stuff?
I'm not. I'm not familiar with Hootie, whatever he's sending you now. Are you talking about Tom Brady, Miami, or something? I don't know.
Yeah, what are we?
I don't know.
What are we doing here?
Are we working? Are we shooting?
I'm confused.
He sends me the screenshot that says, "Okay, thanks for supporting me. Here's the link to my private Telegram." I think he's being scammed by somebody
It's a scam, yes.
I don't usually do this, but we can communicate and keep in touch from there. So he makes it like he sends this screenshot as if Tom Brady has some way that you can talk to him privately.
Yeah, if you get any kind of links on like YouTube that says, "Hey, you won a prize," or "Contact me on Telegram," or anything like that, especially through Telegram, it's a scam, people.
So he thinks he's talking to Tom Brady now. And he says, "I'm trusting you not to share this, but I've challenged Tom Brady to a golf match.
Shut up.
I forgot to turn on my privacy gadgets. Hopefully yours are on. I'll reach out to Erica next week." Now, mind you, this is 3 weeks in a row that he's supposed to have reached out to the merch crick. He said today at 6 minutes before I go on the show, "I know you're going on. He and I talked quite a bit yesterday. Thought I'd give it a few days and see if he'll come on the show. Please know I'm just trying to help you. I appreciate how long you've made us laugh and talking to you." So some bot or some guy from some New Guinea cafe or something like that has Hootie believing that he's talking to Tom Brady.
Dude, I hope they keep this going forever. He really thinks he's Tom Brady's friend.
Lee, SCHEU, $20 on the Cash App. Thank you. So, Hootie, you're not talking to Tom Brady. Tom Brady is not talking to you.
Yeah, they're friends.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just got a correction.
Remember?
Blitz just
You
sent
just
me.
got a telegram?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, that's as valid gets.
Yeah, you just got a telegram. They are friends.
So, Hootie, I don't want the DJ from Dallas Bowl here.
I don't want VIP at the Dallas Bowl. I don't want to go do an appearance. I guess there was another radio personality in town. I didn't mention his name. He's very well known. That Hootie said did an appearance at the Dallas Bowl, and the general manager would like to know how much it would cost for me to go. The answer is $0 because I'm not going.
But your agent, Hootie Who, has got you a gig.
Well, I mean, I can only imagine how he rolls around town and represents me without me knowing.
He already said that's how he gets in Dallas Bowl.
Yeah.
He tells them he works for you and that you told him you got to hook up. And
great. You can keep doing that, I guess. But please do not go to the general manager and tell them that I'd like to come to the Dallas Bowl. If I'll go to the Dallas Bowl, I'll go to the Dallas Bowl. And I'll pay to get in, and I'll go and watch, people line dance, 300-pound women. Okay? And you know what? Good luck on getting Tom Brady booked for the show. We're all waiting for that.
We're going to play golf first, too.
Oh, we are. Jeff Bezos' massive new $500 million super yacht, complete with a helipad and pool, spotted in the North Sea. See, Dan, this would be like if you had as much money as Jeff Bezos, this would be how you would roll.
No, you wouldn't get a sailboat.
No, I wouldn't get a sailboat.
Oh, he had a
It's a sailboat yacht.
It's a sailboat.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't be.
Yeah.
I'd get one. Dan would have one that had 10 motors on it.
I saw 2 really nice private yachts out there. There was this giant blue one that looked like it was at least 50 meters. And there was also this massive catamaran that also looked like it was about 45 or 50 meters long. They're beautiful.
I mean, I'm not hating on Bezos' yacht. That's badass, but I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want that one.
I mean, might as well have the SS Bounty.
Yeah, it's like something, Civil War warship or something.
Right.
The hell out of
looking.
here.
If I get a boat that expensive, I want that straight front end. So how it curves forward?
Mm-hmm.
The more modern boats have just like a straight vertical edge.
I want 10 motors on it, too.
Yeah.
Hello.
With that bitch doing 50.
I want to be able to water ski behind my jet, my yacht.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You want to water ski fast.
No, I don't, but I want hot bitches to water ski behind my yacht.
Naked.
I bet Tom Brady's friend can weigh in on that.
Yeah, hello.
Hey, it's Hootie.
Hey, Hootie. How are you and Tom doing? Brady, that is.
We actually are just going through similar situations, trying to repair a relationship.
Oh,
and
are you and Tom kind of bonding on family issues?
So to speak, yeah.
Yeah. Have you got into it? Hey, Hootie. Hey, Tom. I know you want Giselle back. Well, I want my wife back. And we went to the Blake Shelton concert, and that's a start, huh? Does it cost $4.99, $4.99 for every text message that Tom sends you back?
Well, we use a private. It's going to be he requested I use a private app from moving forward.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Not actual messenger.
Now, how did you even stumble upon getting Jeff's number?
Tom.
How'd you get Tom's number, buddy?
I was just clowning around on Facebook and was like, "Hey, man, I'm sorry to hear what you're going through with your family." And
you're on Tom Brady's Facebook. Does he got a Facebook?
Yeah.
Are you drunk?
Hootie doesn't want to give it out, just in case.
Wait, Hootie,
Hootie, do you realize that you're probably not talking to Tom Brady?
No, I talked to him.
Wait, Hootie, when you first started talking to Tom Brady, were you intoxicated at all?
No, again.
This is a lost cause.
He did buy a race car, and he's getting into other things and taking some time off, I think, after retirement. And,
right. How long? And how lengthy of a text exchange did you and Tom have?
I don't know. It actually was probably. Well, see, now you're going to mess this up, and he's probably not going to talk to me now.
How am I?
Oh no, he'll talk to you forever.
How am I?
Has he asked you for a loan, any money, maybe a gift card or two?
Has he
Amazon gift card.
He's having a tough time.
Has
right
he
now.
asked you to take it to the WhatsApp? Like they usually Blitz ask you to take it to like some other
Telegram.
Yeah. He's hard pressed for money, you know.
Signal, Telegram, WhatsApp, Kink,
Yeah, these texts cost me
Kick,
too
or
much
whatever
money.
it's called. Are you on Kick yet with him?
All right. Well,
Did you ask him about his-
again.
Hootie.
You guys are probably going to mess this up, but it's a private Telegram app.
Telegram.
Yeah, we're familiar
This
with
is the
it.
one time I really was hoping you were drunk, and you're not.
Hootie, you know
No,
that
he
it's
is.
some guy in some internet cafe in New Guinea that's working
Yeah,
you,
New
buddy.
Guinea.
And at the end of the day, they're gonna keep you moving along here, and then they're gonna give you the great news. I need $349, for my greens fees here at Cheval today.
Yeah,
Can you help me out?
Giselle froze his accounts.
Yeah, Giselle.
Giselle froze his account.
Giselle froze my accounts. I don't stop working for Fox till next year, so
A little tight.
I'm at Cheval, and the guy's asking me for $400 for greens fees. You don't want Tom Brady to look stupid and not have it now.
Has he asked you for money at all or anything?
No.
Okay.
Did you ask him about his new Escalade V?
Well, that's certainly some
No.
great information for Hootie to have. Now he knows, and Hootie, make sure you ask him, okay?
No, I didn't. It literally was just a Facebook conversation. He kind of verified who he was, and
How did he do that?
well,
He
there's
sent him a picture holding a Super Bowl trophy.
He said, "I am Tom Brady."
So I'm Tom. I am.
no,
Tom.
he uses his. Do any of y'all know what his real name is? That other than Thomas Brady.
No,
Oh, here we go.
no, but I'm
He probably
riveted.
goes by Patrick Brady.
I'm riveted. What is Tom Brady's real name that he told you that nobody really knows? But now you know, of course. So now we want to know.
Well, it's Thomas Edward Patrick.
Right. Well, we all have Google.
Brady Jr.
So, but when you try to pull him up on Facebook, and see, y'all are going to ruin this whole thing.
Oh, you mean the 5 million people that follow him?
How now, Hootie? Why you got to be such a dick? We're pulling for you on this, man.
Yeah, tell him we want Tom on the show.
I was trying to help.
Hootie,
Never mind.
we want Hootie. We want all of this and more too, buddy. We're just not dumb enough to believe that somebody that's saying they're Tom Brady is saying they're Tom Brady, buddy.
Honestly, this is the first time I've ever felt sorry for Hootie.
I'm not the one buying, property in Arizona, the middle of the Nevada, or fake Rolexes or whatever. I mean, I don't get scammed like
Hootie,
Dr.
I never bought a fake
Okay.
Rolex. I was given fake Rolexes back in the day when I did some.
You were slinging fake Rolexes, I think you said.
Yeah, back in '86. Now that correlates to you being catfished by a person that's claiming to be Tom Brady. I mean, we've all done stupid stuff. Yes, I guess selling me being a fake Rolex broker back in '86 is certainly not a good look for me. I'm so sorry, my friend.
Well, I'm sorry that I shared the information, and I was trying to say, hey, I had a good conversation yesterday, and maybe and if it's not him, maybe
With Tom
I'm
Brady.
dumbass. So
Hey, listen, Hootie. Nobody wants this to be Tom Brady more than me. I would love this to be Tom Brady. I would love for you to have a tether into Tom Brady, my friend. I would love that.
Okay.
Maybe you should meet him for lunch.
Now you were talking to him. You were talking to him yesterday. Did he say what he was doing yesterday, by any chance?
No, not really.
Didn't say where he was at or anything.
It was kind of a cross between just him getting into racing and starting his broadcasting venture. Being a broadcaster.
But it seems as though, Hootie, and I'm just a devil's advocate here, but it seems as though everything that the person potentially, whomever is Tom Brady, including it potentially being Tom Brady, has not given you any information that any other person just can't Google. You know what I'm saying, buddy?
Ask him what he's going to name his new boat.
Well, it's not new. He already bought it. It was $2 million, 56-foot boat that he threw the trophy.
No, I'm talking about his new boat.
So,
Yeah, he's got a new boat coming.
He just was on it yesterday.
He was on it yesterday.
The new one?
Yeah, the new one from yesterday.
The new one from yesterday, nonetheless.
Oh.
Where was he on that boat?
Hollywood, Florida.
Well, Hootie knew that.
Do you want me to? I mean, so what do you want? Am I supposed to? You want me to try to message him on the app right now, and then?
Yeah. Say, hey, what you?
I don't want to bother the
Good
guy.
morning, Tom. I'd say morning, Tom.
Hope you slept well.
Probably in the middle of a workout. If I know you, buddy. That's what I would say. I mean, that gets you right in.
I'm not going to grease the guy. It was a kind gesture that he even reached out to communicate yesterday, and maybe it is probably some guy from India. I don't know. I don't think I believe it's not.
Wow.
Well,
Yeah,
Hootie,
anyway,
only time will tell, my friend. Only time will tell. And you know what? Maybe Hootie, just maybe after you make your next payment to Erica that you've been delaying now for 3 weeks, just maybe indeed you're talking to Tom Brady, and it would work out all good and well for all of us, buddy.
Would you say thank you if it were true?
I would do more than that. I would. You name what you want done, my friend, and I would do it.
I don't want anything done, man.
I would say thank you and take you to dinner and do whatever you want.
I don't want to do anything, man. Just trying to help the show, man. I like you guys. I love you guys and long-time fan, and I just want the best for
Here you are, and
show.
you're bumping into girls at the Dallas Bowl, almost getting thrown out, but you had your Bubba camo on, so that kept you in.
Yeah.
Do you remember writing that to me?
Yeah.
Do you remember going to the general manager and saying, "Hey, I want Bubba to do an appearance here"?
Well, she got sassy and said, you're getting kicked out of here right now. And I said, it doesn't quite work like that. So that was all.
Yeah. All right.
And I didn't get kicked out. So anyway, I don't know. I just heard you talking about it, and, I'm trying to get up and get going, get my day going. I went to the casino for a little bit. And,
Oh, you did? Oh, last night? Last night, casino?
Oh, but technically this morning.
Yeah. How'd you do, bud? Up, down, what?
Nah, I just broke even.
Yeah.
Do you have a drink?
Or
12?
I mean.
That's a yes.
Yeah.
Just gambling the cream machine money.
Did you have you had a drink, obviously, right?
Yeah, of course he had.
I want him to say it.
I had mostly water.
Mm-hmm.
I did
Mostly
have one,
water.
I did have one cocktail.
Dude, get out of here.
Did they comp? Did you spend so much they comped you a room for last night?
No, I literally came home from Duke's yesterday at 7, went to sleep till 1:30, woke up. Time to kill before you get on air, and I just decided to go hang out with the Hard Rock
At 1:30 in the morning. And you are a degenerate, Hootie. God dang, you go to bed.
But he only had one cocktail.
Anyway, Hootie.
And mostly water.
Hootie, here's the thing. If you get a hold of Tom Brady, we'd love to have him on the show.
Fan.
You will get more than a thank you. You'll get showered in gifts, and if indeed you get that done, and
I don't want gifts. I just want to give back to Bart next year.
Well, you could have come this last year.
I mean,
but...
you might even be. You know what, Blitz? I think we could even maybe say we would just go ahead and put a shoe in for the Hall of Fame if you got
I'll start
Tom.
getting his bust printed up now if we get Tom Brady on
Blitz
the show.
says he'll get a hold of that software guy now and start finding the most finest picture of you known to man. I mean,
Hootie, I think it's funny, but just don't get scammed, dude. It's this. I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not Tom. It's not.
He's not asking me for money.
Not yet. Not yet. But he will. Just be careful, dude. Don't be doing that.
Just said I could beat him in a golf match. Is kind of what prompted the conversation.
But I have this new emotion right now. It's sympathy. I've never felt this towards Hootie before. It's very alarming. I used to just be mad, and now I just feel sad.
I know he's actually emotionally broken you down.
Yeah, I honestly, this is just.
He is emotionally.
It is actually just sad.
He has emotionally broke you down.
He has, and it's weird.
You've gone from every gamut of emotion to him to now feeling sad for him.
I just feel sad.
Hootie, we feel sad for you, buddy.
Be careful in investing in his crypto.
No, don't feel sad for me, okay? I'm not feeling sad, and
Yeah, because you're drunk.
no, I'm not drunk, Anna. But thank you for
You're welcome.
Thank you for thank you for potentially pointing that out. I was clear in the shade until that happened.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Well, enjoy your
I'm
mostly water diet, and
I'm actually waiting for Top Golf to open so I can go hit about 500 golf balls. 'Cause I'm
What is
said
Hootie?
you were
Hold
gonna
on.
get the day started
Hold
and go to
on.
work.
So he was at the Hard
Dukes
Rock
or
at
something?
what? Yeah,
Duke's,
somewhere.
it's
bar?
Duke's Brew House. Yeah.
He was at Duke's Brew House until 7:30 last night. Came home,
Drinking water.
passed out
Mostly
till
water.
1. Got to the Hard Rock at 1:30, and now he's waiting for Top Golf to open up so he can go hit a few thousand balls. He said. I wish I had that kind of money in life.
No,
I
you
wish I didn't
don't.
have to get. I wish I didn't have to get up every day and go to work. I could just roll around like Hootie, drunk and getting scammed by New Guinea
He's gotta practice.
Internet Cafe.
He's got to
guys.
practice for that big Tom Brady golf match.
Practice. Oh,
Start a construction company. I'll show you how to do it.
All right. Listen, won't you
All
start
right,
by
man.
getting me that 1,000 that you owe me, kid?
I
Gambled it away last night.
I told you I'll come see Erica as soon as she's available. So I'll do that
soon.
You don't have like Venmo or Cash App or,
No.
write a check.
If you wanted that, I'll Venmo it today.
No, Blitz, I think I just prefer to cash, to be honest with you.
I got you.
I mean, dealing with him and
All right.
Venmo, I mean, he's
true.
getting scammed by Tom Brady
For
electronically.
real, Hootie, for real, man. Don't. When this guy finally asks you for money or asks you for gift cards or whatever, just don't do it.
Don't be giving money to a fake Tom Brady when you owe me $8 grand still, buddy.
Yeah, there you
Please.
go.
I did tell him I would pay the course fees because retirement sucks and he's probably a little bit tight on funds. So.
I'm sure.
But
that really goes over well with Tom Brady.
That new giant yacht he was on
Some
yesterday
drunk
looks
from
like he's
Plant
broke.
City telling you he's going to play the greens fee because you're tight on money right now.
Yes, I'm just.
All right, Hootie,
super bummed out.
I got to really go, man. But I look forward to getting that payment from you soon, kid.
I'll get it to you as soon as possible.
Thank you.
Jay's here.
Oh, perfect. I'd be good time for a switch out. I wonder if Jay's familiar with all the heat that we brought this morning.
God.
Jay, are you familiar with the... Oh, hold on. Let me see here. Boom.
I know there's colors.
There you go. There you go.
I heard just a bit.
You hear-
So I don't
it
know
wasn't
all the
much.
heat that you got. I heard the kind of,
Apology?
Anna, yes, the apology where...
How did that sound?
Sincere.
Okay, good. TJ Duncan, $20 on the Cash App. I'd like for you to reiterate to the entire Diaco family that I do not have Dan on the air to be disruptive or cause any issues. And if I am causing issues, for you or Steve or somebody to take me aside and tell me that I'm causing issues, because I think I'm causing issues.
No, you're not. Definitely not causing issues.
Okay. Did your wife hear us dress you down for not signing the card yesterday?
No.
Oh,
No.
She's forbidden to listen.
Didn't put that replay on either.
He turns off the Wi-Fi when he leaves.
His blocker works.
Yeah, Jay knows how to play the game.
Spectrum glitches at 9 a.m. always.
Jay's actually got a bona fide blocker that Blitz put in.
It's on a timer.
Yeah. So, anyway, let me do some words. Dan, are you going to stick around for the crossover, or you got to go?
Sure, I can stick around.
All
for a
right,
bit.
perfect.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
Bubs, I'm just super bummed out now.
Why? So damn
Because
last night.
fucking Hootie, it's just so sad.
The first half Trey's, he gets
It just keeps getting worse.
Kind of just like meandering around.
I didn't know how. I thought we already hit rock bottom, but for some reason it keeps
I
getting
want to play
deeper
top
and deeper.
golf. I'm in Brady here.
Yeah.
I'll come back in. He's in shot.
I saw Trey take his first real hit last night in like any sport. He was like first half lacrosse, kind of lollygagging. I was saying to the other parents, "Oh man, I wish you'd just get a little more aggressive." Second half, the dad next to me was like, "Holy shit, who's that number 25?" I'm like, "Oh my God, that's Trey." So he's hauling ass to get ready to go to the net, and he does this kid goes, bam, and fucking levels him flat to the ground, like that, and he bounced back up like Terminator. And then he's kind of meandering around. He got fucking his bell rung. Yeah. Like, everyone in the stadium's like, "Oh, whoa!" I mean, like, got
take a while.
Yeah, but on the
he's
camera.
like, "I'm fine, Dad." And then last night he sat on the couch and he's like, "Oh, he's got a big old cherry on his hip from the hip thing first."
Yeah.
He got leveled. But man, I was at first shocked and then so proud of him, Dan.
For
You would
just
have been
getting
like,
back up,
"Oh, that's
yeah.
my boy." Oh, dude, he got so hard.
Well, there's our guy.
Danny had a touchdown Friday night.
Hair looking
Did he?
good.
Yeah.
He's a handsome man.
That's all American right there.
So do you think Garofalo's more handsome than him? Danny and I were having that debate one day, believe it or not. I think Garofalo's a more handsome man.
I don't want us to get Garoppolo.
I don't really want him as a quarterback.
No, I also don't want a guy that good looking in town.
Let
I
me
just got rid of this douchebag. I got to deal with that.
Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah, Jimmy Garofalo.
Yeah.
Garoppolo.
Oh, another Italian.
Yeah,
Another.
he's a handsome man.
Is it with a P or a F? Garoppolo. Yeah, it's Garoppolo. Yeah, he's a really handsome guy. Last thing I need is that guy in town. I just got rid of this douchebag, so.
Isn't that funny? Dan actually thinks there's some kind of competition.
I get it.
You do?
Yeah,
Jimmy's
I would say
handsome fella.
I would say he's probably
Isn't he?
Jimmy's probably better.
You think
looking.
Tom Brady sent any nitpicks to his friends this weekend?
Maybe.
You mean Hootie? He says that.
Yeah, just a
You
Hootie.
got any nitpicks from Hootie? Exactly.
He was sending his underwear. His underwear ad pic. You saw Tom Brady's nipples 2 weeks ago when he made that underwear selfie.
Yeah.
I saw Bubba's nipples this morning. Through his shirt.
Frazzle Jib. I don't know what the fuck you're talking
If
about.
has any desire to play lacrosse at all when he gets to Jesuit, tell him to pick the stick up now. Because the kids that have been playing since they were 10 are like unbelievable.
Really?
And they were just marginal athletes at 10. They were the little kind of pudgy kids, and now they rip. They're unreal.
You should put him in jiu-jitsu, dude.
Yeah. He's already going to be a great driver.
I'm telling you,
I
it
mean,
is
that's-
the best thing for kids, but especially
You're right.
boys. They get to wrestle around,
Anybody
defend themselves.
Anybody fucks with them at school, and even if Trey or little Danny's a little undersized, they will fuck them up.
Teaches them discipline, and he'll be like, if he starts now, what is he, 11? He'll be a black belt by the time he's like 20.
Did you do
Like,
wrestling in high school or elementary or middle school? Either of you guys?
I started in 5th grade.
Okay, so
Really?
you have that skill set,
So
right?
we didn't get to start till 9th grade.
But still,
We
I
started
still
in
have that skill set where if anyone came at me, I would I would sprawl, do a single leg, cross face them, and it's done.
do the whizzer?
Yes, exactly. Rip their shoulder off.
Yeah.
It's definitely something. It's a skill set that you go back to if you've learned it.
If
I wanted my kid
there's
to do
one
it.
individual sport that you had to in high school that's offered that you could put your kid in to make him be a badass, would be wrestling.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Rob
And
Kahn
then-
wrestled
and then-
around.
And then after you get a baseline of wrestling, to go maybe during the summer train jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Because
We have so many wrestlers.
folk style wrestling is the absolute foundation of jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
That or at least the dart team.
Or a dart team.
Yeah.
Lawn darts or
well, lawn darts are illegal. So
Lawn
bar darts.
bowling,
Just
please.
regular darts.
Bar darts?
Yeah, bar darts.
Bar darts.
You gotta sneak your kid with an illegal ID in to get him to play.
No, if you want him to be a badass, they got to play pickleball. So.
Yeah, you gotta be the
That's
pickleball
where we
champ.
really-
Fuck you, man.
That's where we measure the manhood now is pickleball.
With that serve, that's not in the kitchen.
Thank you,
You're not
Bob
an
Hunter, for
alpha,
those.
though. Exactly. I don't even know
Glad
what
you're
that
still
means, but I
around.
heard that it's something important.
Oh shit.
Rob Kahn, when Tyler was 10, offered to do private lessons for us.
That would have been awesome.
He did it with Trey. He rolled around with him the first day, and he's like, "Let's go do it." And so he trained with Midget for about 4 or 5 times until we realized he just wanted the gi.
Yeah.
He didn't care about the wrestling.
He just wanted
was,
the gi.
He was little, you know. He was like 6 or 7.
Yeah.
He wasn't into fighting. Now he would love it.
You should fucking do it.
Yeah.
Eric
The
Rahals
lacrosse is so physical. I can't believe it. He
Eric
comes up
Rahals,
beating
who
every
was
day.
Eric Rahals, who was a 4-time high school champion. Let's talk about this on the air.
All right.
Yeah. Collegiate wrestlers turn out to be excellent UFC guys.
Oh yeah, I mean, here we go.
Yeah, I don't know Dr. Houses either.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Spot Show. Jay in here for one break, then Dan will leave. Is it surgery day? Today's the money-making day, isn't it, Danny?
No, today's office.
Today's office.
That's why I got a dressy shirt on.
Surgery's every other Tuesday or something, right?
Yeah,
Something like that.
I do every other Tuesdays now.
Jay, if you could, if you see Romina, profusely apologize for being a disruption to her family. I can see where she hates me.
I don't know if there's anything to apologize for.
Yeah, I did get her a pair of sunglasses.
Did you get them, Dan?
Oh yeah.
Nice. Were they like Jackie O style?
Yep.
Looking nice on them.
I got a picture.
Perfect.
Did you send Jay the picture?
No.
Oh.
That was so dismissive, wasn't it?
It wasn't. You wanted to see it. You didn't
Dan?
say send Jay a picture.
Yeah, no, but it would made. I'm gonna get. Will you send Jay that picture?
Sure.
And Jay, like this is the Dan that that would make you
that you want to project, and that he should project like the one of his family on the beach.
Yeah,
beautiful.
But hold on, like this is you as a brother get proud of your brothers or disappointed of your brothers. And, this is the picture that if Dan sent you or posted, you'd be like, hell yeah. That's my boy. He's got his entire family, his hot wife looking good with her new Gooches.
You guys were in a group text together. I sent you the picture, Jay.
I thought you had a picture of her with just her sunglasses.
So then Jay did get it.
Jay did get it, yes.
Yeah. I said.
Brian from Philly 50, thank you, buddy.
That's the one you should post. Your family looks beautiful. That was my text.
Yeah. I just basically cropped it right just for.
Oh, so those are the glasses. Hold on, let me take a good look. Yeah.
I was looking at Romina.
A+.
Those jugs.
Dan,
nice glasses too.
Halloween Jay off.
Thank you.
What's he
Jay,
doing?
hold on.
Nothing. I was just
Dan
smiling.
He's flicking me off or something?
No, he waved you off. Like,
I was
hush.
like, I just like, yes. I was just nodding yes.
My approval means nothing, Bubba.
No, Jay, I was nodding
okay.
yes. I just
it
didn't
looks
say anything.
like I hate the picture.
Oh my God, Jesus.
You two stop it.
Don't ever post that.
Arlene just on the phone says, tell these two to shut up.
Get the wooden spoon out.
I'm gonna get Arlene in here and saying, you two stop it. Now when Arlene speaks, do you two stop it immediately?
Sometimes.
We don't really
Danny
go
and I
after
really
each
don't
other.
bicker very much.
No.
Honestly.
Who does Arlene have to get the stiffest with when she has to get stiff?
Steve. Because Steve lays into her, and he laid into her a month or two ago, and she was
What?
But that's
really
when
upset.
she calls Danny and me to let us know that Steve's been a little bit,
So she'd be like, Danny, I just want to let you know, Steve talked really not very cool to me.
Right.
Yeah, when she had COVID, he was really stiff. He was.
Now, did you and Jay have to come in and Steve? Mom,
Yes, we did actually. Danny came in one morning. This is where Dan smoothed things over, where he really is a softie, believe it or not.
Oh, I know he is.
My mom was stressed out. We get her out of the hospital. Romina already got the meds in that we would have never gotten in 2020. And now she's at home with mental COVID. The headache's gone. She got a little bit of a cough. She's a little lethargic, but she's just feeling sad because she's been isolated for days.
Right.
And she's mad that Steven's been yelling at her and do this.
She's such a people person. So,
She is.
her in isolation for 5 days is like, oh, my God.
Right.
That was
very
brutal
social.
on her. No one would go see her. Everyone was afraid, not afraid or anything. We're trying to respect the process.
deal.
And so Danny says, screw it. He goes over there one morning, puts on a mask, goes
Not
over
one
and
morning,
sees her.
It's the day I get back from Miami, because when she got sick, I was in Miami at a conference.
Right.
So the moment I get back,
Right.
I drive over to see her.
And when he gets there, she doesn't have any food and he's no Gatorade. So he's like, I'll be right back. And then he went to the 7-Eleven and he got her some food. And then he came back and realized she didn't have something. I think he made 2 trips, right, Dan?
Yes.
So she called me up afterwards and was like, your brother is such a nice person. And I'm like,
I love him.
I'm glad you got that every now and then.
I'm glad I'm biting my tongue so heavily right now.
He is. He's a super compassionate guy, but he's also intense, both sides.
No, but did she say while you were there, Danny, let me tell you about Steven. Of course. He got a little too, I kind of hurt my feelings, Steven did.
Yes.
And then did you have to go to Steven and say, Steve, numbnuts,
lighten up
on moms?
No, I didn't chastise Steve. I just
You're afraid
commiserated
of
with
him.
her and said, yeah, he's an asshole sometimes.
You know what we always say is, if you think you've gotten it bad, Imagine what we've gotten
daily.
Yeah, true. So, Jay, how's things going on in your world?
Everything's good. I had a great weekend of. We did the races. Saw Ken at the races on Sunday. That was super cool. Saturday did the Yankees game at spring training. If you want to go to a game, we got some great seats. It's right here, and we go first inning. We're gone by the fifth. Takes like an hour. There's a game I think tomorrow. You want to go?
What's tomorrow? Wednesday?
Wednesday. I think we got a game maybe Wednesday and Thursday.
Yeah, against Cardinals.
Yeah,
Afternoon.
and if not, I may give. If you want some,
Go
Lummy,
on.
I can give you probably 4 tickets one time too.
Oh, okay, sweet.
What, is it a day game?
Day game. 5 rows right behind home plate. My dad's had them since he was a Yankees doctor, and we kept them. I've had them with my firm, and now me since 1999.
I might go.
They're unbelievable, Bubba. You'd love it.
They're really exceptional tickets. I mean, you really are 10 feet from the fence.
I could hit Justice with a paper towel when he's like warming up for pre-batting.
And this
on
is
deck.
this is preseason, so you get to see the good guys.
Oh,
right?
it's awesome. Yeah, the first 4 or 5 innings were all the starters, and then you get to see the guys trying to struggle to make it on the team. It's pretty good. I went to a game the other day. There was 14 runs. It was like 7. It was like, I think 9-7 was the final score. Unbelievable. 4 or 5 home runs. It was a great game against the Rays.
Yeah, they play the Cardinals at 1.
How the Rays going to be this year?
Oh, they're going to be good.
They look pretty good. Both of them look pretty good.
Well, the Rays are going to be good. The East is going to be tough, though.
What do you think of the pitch clock?
I like it.
I don't mind
love it.
I like it. It keeps the game moving.
It does
I
move
love it.
fast. It's like they got like 20 seconds.
15.
I love it because, I mean, it's a big mental F. These pitchers taking their time, and it's just I really, really like it. I think baseball has needed it for a long
What
time.
is the pitch clock?
30 seconds.
I think it's 15.
I
No,
think
what does
it's
that? What does that
20.
mean though? Like
As soon as the ball is returned back to the pitcher, as soon as the ball hits,
Okay, that's when the clock
as soon
starts.
as soon as the ball hits the pitcher's glove from the catcher on the return, they have a clock that starts that the pitcher can see behind home plate.
Mm-hmm.
And is it 15?
I thought it was 20 seconds.
Okay, first off, it's 30 seconds.
It is?
It's
I was
30
right.
seconds if there's no one on base. So it's 30 seconds total, and then they got 15 seconds, and then 20 seconds with a base runner.
Okay, so I did see 15.
What's
you're right,
what's the
yeah.
15?
It's between pitches. Pitchers have 15 seconds, but that's
Yeah, just between pitches. Remember the old days when they would like hit the brim of their hat, they'd look around, look at second,
grab the
readjust their cup,
grab the
they'd
bag of rosin.
45 seconds later, they'd throw a pitch real quick.
the 30 seconds is the batter and the pitcher have time to start.
That's the first bat.
Correct.
The first pitch.
The
was the batter.
subsequent pitches are
Yeah.
15
And
seconds.
if they don't make it within the time clock, what happens?
It's a ball or a strike. Whoever
It's a
delayed.
ball. It's a ball.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So if it's on the batter, it's a strike.
How could it be on the batter?
If the batter's not in the box in that time.
Right,
Correct.
the batter's, but usually it's never that. Usually the batter is usually
Sure.
You get some guys that dilly-dally around, but most batters, it's about usually 85% on the pitcher.
Well, the big thing
as far as the holdup,
because the first spring training game, it was 9-8 bases loaded, 3-2 count, and the batter took too long, and they struck him out.
So
Ended the game.
So if they want to intentionally walk someone now, they just hold the ball in their hand.
You mean technically? No, yeah.
You can.
They still will throw a wild pitch. They're not going to throw a pitch outside of the strike zone. They're not going to just do that 15 seconds.
Why wouldn't you?
But you know what? Here's the thing. Blitz makes an interesting point in the fact that maybe they could even speed up the game a little bit more. Is if they say, if a team knows when there's an intentional walk. Like, you know, and they formatically now, formatically, the pitcher will throw it 4 times, to the catcher extremely
10
outside.
feet away.
You know. Now, so since they know this is what we're doing, I don't think I've ever seen in baseball where they say, okay, we're going to do intentional walk, and they throw 3 of them, and then they change their mind and decide to go for
awesome.
right?
That would be awesome.
So, you call, so a batter comes up, Blitz, and you, the manager, you call in the intentional walk. So the catcher tells, the ump, hey, the ump, hey, we're calling the intentional walk. At that point, I think the ump just says first, take first, intentional, some kind of signal or something like that, right?
Because there is a slight chance that they might mess up and not catch the ball and get an error and some
guy
advance.
runs.
So
right.
you'd be better off holding it to get that.
I think the 2 rules. I love the pitch count.
I love the pitch
Me
count.
too.
And I think another rule they could do is I think they need to take the pitcher out of batting in the National League and make it designated hitter.
It should be equal on both sides.
Right. It
There's
should
no
be.
doubt.
They talked about it. They were supposed to.
And I don't know why they don't.
You know what other time limit they made a lot shorter is the time between innings. You remember when it used to be 5 minutes, 7 minutes between innings? You're like, geez, are they going to have the pitcher come? They have a really specific time
They
limit.
could do games,
between...
goofy little games where the water bottle ran around the whole deal.
Yeah.
Well, Bubba, the intentional walk, they changed the rules. So now they
I sent Bubba the article.
Bubba, they could just send them the first
so
round.
They did a lot of things to try to make it a more interesting game, and they actually did.
Oh, okay. So Blitz, they are doing what we did
makes
suggest.
sense.
Where they're
Yeah.
saying, hey, listen, we're going to walk you. Just go ahead and take first.
Yeah.
It saves 4 pitches in probably, 30, 40 seconds.
If they're just going to hold it and wait, might as well just speed it up.
Right.
Saves a couple minutes.
And they made another rule is, along with the pitch count, is that they've made the bags bigger. Yeah. And what is that? I don't quite understand what that
injuries.
Oh, so that when they're turning 2 and that guy's coming into second, and cleats up.
Or even first,
that the second baseman or the shortstop have a bigger area to drag their foot across so they don't get spiked or something like that.
Sort of, and then first too, because you're running the first, and if you're too, the first baseman has to get pulled off.
To me, I've seen like the bags getting better might cause for more twisted ankles or more.
It also shortens the distance between the bases.
It
if you think
does.
about it,
I mean,
if
by
each
a few
bag
inches.
if each bag is just take an extreme like a foot bigger.
No, I think
then
they
that
went.
means there's like 2 feet less.
Well, it's only on one side of the bag, which would be facing where you're coming from. So, I think the bags went from 14 to 16 inches, Lummy.
15 to 18.
All right, so they went.
So an inch and a half on each side.
So there's an inch and a half. You got an inch and a half advantage.
So you should have an inch and a half from first and an inch and a half to second. So it's 3 inches.
You got an inch and a half. Oh yeah, you got an inch and a half on first, the lead off of.
And they also raised the strike zone.
Well, they did. They raised the.
But who wouldn't like an extra 3 inches?
No, trust me, we know.
You're lucky you don't have the belt. You get.
And they're reducing the number of mound visits allowed, and they're going to fine you if you delay the game.
And didn't they also make a game change where you can't do the shift anymore?
You have to have a certain amount of people in the infield, in the outfield.
You have to have 2 on the left side of second in the dirt, and you have to have 2 on the right side of second in the dirt.
Correct.
And so they cannot shift it. Remember when Madden was one of the very first guys that would, if you get a left-handed batter that 82% of the time went between first and second, he would take the shortstop and run him over, and then take the second baseman and make him a shallow
fielder,
and then only have one guy. The third baseman would be just in that entire. Oh, that is quite a bit different. I mean, that's a big difference. Yeah, a couple extra
you
inches.
have big silly bats too next. Big old oversized softball
big
bats.
waffle bats.
Yeah,
They're all aluminum bats.
Hey, someone said something about unlimited balls, and when I was watching the game, because I did go to one of these Yankee preseason games or spring training games. It seemed like they were switching balls and doing new ball like literally every other pitch. If the ball touched anything, a bat or sand, has it always been like that?
Yeah.
They said something about unlimited balls. Is it changed the rule on balls?
No, they just feel though that if a ball's been nicked or hit the ground or anything, it's lost a little of its integrity, and it's not as wound as tight or whatever. So now, Lummy, if a ball's hit in play. So let's say a line drive to third on the first out. Does that ball go back to the pitcher and he then puts it back in rotation, or does he get a new ball?
No, he puts it back in rotation. I mean, it's usually up to the pitcher if they want a new ball. Anyhow.
But if the pitcher felt the ball and had been smashed and he didn't like it, he can throw it. And he can, I mean, they can get a new ball anytime
you
they
see
want.
them inspect it all the time, and if they don't like it, if they see a scuff or something they don't like, they'll throw it to the ump, and the ump will look at it and usually toss it aside and get a new one.
Did you know that the mud that they rub the balls with only comes from one place in somewhere in Vermont or Delaware or Pennsylvania?
A video years ago about that.
Yeah,
I remember, yeah.
It only comes from one place, and then the guy buckets it all up, and then the umpires are. Is it the umpires, Lummy, or the ball? It's a clubhouse guys.
It's some family owns a secret location by the Delaware River.
Yeah. And, Lummy, I think it's the clubhouse boys have to rub 160 balls per game.
Yeah, and then the umpires kind of go through.
And
it's a special mud.
Yeah.
It's a special mud that's from the Delaware River and the family, and it's the only kind of mud that the Major League Baseball has used for 100 years.
And they have to go out and cultivate it.
And they go through about 250,000 of them balls a year during
That's
play.
incredible. And
I wonder how
I
many
believe they
gallons of
donate them
mud.
to little leagues afterwards. They don't just throw them away.
Yeah,
They
I
don't
wonder
throw
how
them
many,
away. They
I wonder
give
how
them-
many
they give them away.
gallons of mud
I'm reading the article now, trying to find that.
that they go through.
You know, one of the things you'd be surprised by when you're sitting so close to the batters is the different body structures that are successful in the MLB. You have people that are 5'6", and mad props to Caveman because he's in good shape. But his size versus someone Blitz's size, and they're both excelling at the game,
But
and
do
it's
you know
so
what-
wild. And then you have a Justice come out, and it's unbelievable that it's.
But you know what the one common denominator? Whether you got a tall, lanky guy or you got a guy who looks like Caveman or the guy squatty body like me, they have unbelievable hips and quads and
asses.
And asses.
Yeah. They
Yes.
Like
all do.
baseball's almost all ass.
Their calves and their lower body
Yes.
are ridiculous. It's all a muscle.
Like, you see a football player, man, he's jacked up in the top and something. But, man, all baseball players have amazing asses.
'Cause they
I think
have
that's
that
where all their
fast twitch.
power, that's where all their power comes from.
They got to run really quick, very rarely.
I think it has more to do with hitting. I think hitting
but
comes.
they do have huge thighs and asses. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Let me go into words. Danny, I know you got to get out of here.
Yes, thank you.
We'll be back in just a second.
The Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
All right, guys. Have a wonderful day.
Good luck.
I'll walk you out.
Yeah, we have. Let's see here. Oh, it's 1 o'clock today and Thursday, right? Is it today or is it tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
He said tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, he said it this morning. Yeah, tomorrow and Thursday.
Yeah, because I got.
So we'll have one of those. I mean,
I
we'll have some
won,
seats.
I won 2 tickets. We're supposed to go tomorrow. We're kind of.
Did you ever use our tickets last year?
It was not last year. It was the year before.
Okay, but you have used them. They're great tickets.
Oh yeah, they were nice. Super nice.
You guys are like some of the only people I know that I could give tickets like within a couple of hours. So do you think Blitz, if we were on the couple hour list, you guys would ever want to do it? It's such a fun afternoon. It's awesome.
Oh yeah.
I hate
cool.
baseball, but I love spring training.
Thank you, but
Okay.
I'm gonna.
That's a big no.
Well, I would have to say yes.
Okay. Well, that's an easy one.
I'm
on
always,
you. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we plan on going to a good amount of games.
Good. All right. That's good to know because we're always, Steven and I are struggling a lot of times, like 11 o'clock for a 1 o'clock game.
Oh yeah.
We just hate the tickets to go unused. We got parking pass again, so that's great.
Always.
Yeah. Anna made it clear she doesn't want to go, but if you ever wanted to go to a game, let me know.
Okay.
I do appreciate the offer. I hope you know.
I'm sure you do. You sound like it.
I do.
know,
I just
I'm
don't want.
kidding.
I don't want to go, and
When I don't want to
to
do something, I'm not afraid to say it.
Yeah.
I respect that. That doesn't bother me one bit.
Well, she would feel bad that she's like taking up someone else's spot that actually would want to go.
Right.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to do that.
It's fun. It's very relaxed, and as far as baseball goes, that's good.
I like relaxing.
It's just a
Plus you
beer
can
and
get
a
that-
burger or a hot dog and a few innings. It's nice.
You can get that nice breeze off of.
The night games are really fun. Like 6 o'clock on a Friday. There was one last night. Steve went.
Was there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I got an invite.
New details emerge.
Yeah.
He gets tickets and he sent me a text like 6.
Right. Exactly. That's,
We had swim class.
I'll usually give you at least an hour or so. Okay.
Well, like we had swim class, but we probably would have went because like we're going to the USF game tonight.
Are you guys doing ISR?
Yeah.
Infant Swim Resources, same thing? Yeah. This. Are you guys like midway through?
We're level 2 now. So then we go.
They haven't done the thing yet where they kick him off the edge where he's in full clothes.
Well, we did that. We did that.
Oh, you did that
But
already?
we were in the pool with
Yes,
them.
today's Tuesday.
Like we're still in the
Happy Zempic Day.
and I think he's got 3 weeks left, and then he moves up again. So I think that's what's gonna really.
It's so nice that they can do it, but it's a brutal thing for the mom to watch. When they knock him in, he's got his full clothes on. The ISR swim stuff,
Yeah.
Infant Swimming Resources, is where you teach infant swim, and it's basically just teaching them to instinctively flip.
Yeah.
And the day that you get like their certification,
Oh, I know, I've seen it. We watched it on
they
the
just
show.
bump them in, when they're full
You
clothes.
have to do it though.
Yeah,
You gotta poke that.
it's harder for the mom than the kid, I think.
It's pretty bad.
Pretty bad for dad too, apparently.
I was okay.
I had faith in my kid. Last night was brutal at first because it was like an instant of like, okay. Oh, I couldn't believe how hard he got fucking hit. He got blasted. I've never been hit that hard in my entire life in anything I've done. Wrecking cars, race car wrecks. I've never ever been laid out like he got laid out. No, he just bounced right back up. What's up, Fin 212? Yeah, no, he
Jay,
just
what kind
bounced
of
right
car
back
was
up.
that I sent you yesterday?
That was a Porsche 911 GT3 Cup car, race car.
Is that a nice car?
It's a great car. It is dedicated track car, not street legal.
They have one coming here to Tampa.
Yeah. Oh, those cars are so fun to watch with GT Cup races.
Yeah.
Oh God, they're unreal. They sound the
Is
best of anything.
that car as quick as your race car?
Same kind of category. Very, very similar.
Similar?
Very, very similar. What's up, wrestling coach? Yeah, it's a great car. There's a lot of those at Sebring. A ton of those. Danny and I had those. One of those. My first proper race car was one of those. That had run at the Daytona 24 2 times. I had an actual Daytona car for a short bit.
He had a Daytona car.
The Permagrom, Big Lunger. I tell you what though, those Porsches are squirrely, Bubba. If you're not braking when the wheels are straight or accelerating when the wheels are straight, they will spin.
They'll come right out from under you.
Oh, fuck yeah. And Danny and I used to literally say to each other every time before we got in the car,
Hi, Trey.
let it breathe, don't lift. Don't lift.
Hi, train.
What's up, NC Surfer? Oh, look at that. I'm never here for that. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Level 3. What up, Baldwitz? Anna? Morning, everybody. Maria, Guatemala. What up, group of lips? There's gonna be some waves this week in North Carolina server. What's up, one-legged ninja? Bravo Swag, stuck in Dion sub, you the man. Brian from Philly, what up? Dark Match Steve, what up, buddy? There we go, we gotta get past level 3, we got 42 seconds. Morning, Steve. Troglodyte, what up?
One of the fists.
Lummy, I owe you another Better Health and ice cream, don't I?
For this week, yep.
There we go to 4. 24 seconds. Oh, there we go. Egg Pimp.
Egg Pimp, 1400 bits. BS Guitar 9, 100 bits.
Little Wibbers Afterbirth. What up, buddy? Organic Gene. 11 seconds. Come on. We're almost done with 4.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Spot Show. What a nice way to be welcomed back to Twitch today with 2 hype trains. Before we complete this one, which I know I will, I must tell you that the Bubba the Love Sponge Show is sponsored by BetterHelp. That's BetterHelp.com.
/BTLS.
Therapy is all about deepening your self-awareness and understanding, because sometimes we don't even know what we want or why we want it or how we do or why we're doing it. BetterHelp connects you with a licensed therapist that can help you take you on a journey of self-discovery for whatever you want or whatever you need. If you're thinking about starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suitable for your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire and get matched with a licensed therapist, and switch therapists at any time for no additional charge. It couldn't be any easier. Discover your potential with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com
/BTLS.
/BTLS and get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp.com
/BTLS.
/BTLS. Thank you, BetterHelp. Lummy, where are you on your oh, you're not. You're what? You're done, aren't you?
Hierarchy 65 3000 bits Hall of Famer. Brian from Philly.
Almost
1,000
level
bits.
6.
Egg Pimp, 1,300 bits.
Those are your big slinging D's?
Big slinging D's.
TJ Duncan on the Venmo. Thank you very much. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, all at the Bubba Army. This hype train now is officially complete. Thank you, Lummy, for your conductor skill.
Woo! 2 for 2.
Blitz, you sent me a a video of, I think this might be maybe either the company that made the yacht or something to do with yachts, and they get Tom Brady on like a Zoom call to talk about.
Well, he's on Telegram all the time, so.
Yeah, exactly. To talk about
What if he was like, yeah, my new buddy Hootie.
his oh my God, can you believe? Can you believe?
I would take myself out and shoot myself in the head.
Carry. Can you believe if Hootie became as close to Tom Brady as I did Hogan at one time?
Oh my God.
That would be
the ultimate.
That would be the absolute.
We would have to eat crow for the rest of our lives.
That's fine. I'd do it.
Would it be Tom Brady rolling up in the cream machine
Yeah,
here?
exactly. Tom Brady coming in on on Tuesdays on his day off or whatever, right?
Or Hootie hanging out on his yacht.
I didn't send this video, but I think it's part of the article of him on that yacht yesterday. Because that's that company. Now that's also the boat. The boat he owns is the same company.
Now, the thing why I'm a little confused is obviously he's still in Davis Island. I mean, and now Jay, this really hits home because you probably are his neighbor. Do people know where he lived? Like he went from the Jeter place to rumor had it he went to like the Clearwater Beach, but deep down, I think he stayed on Davis Island. Did he not?
He did.
He did. And so this was shot. Like I had to go back and make sure this wasn't from a couple years ago. And Blitz, you're right. This is from yesterday.
The duck boat tours aren't going by his new house. It's not as well known as the Jeter house.
Right.
At all.
And so this is from, I went back and checked the date, and this is from like the last day or two, and they get him live. And wait till you hear, Jay, how geographically specific he is about where he lives and why he needs a boat. Listen, hold on.
A few of our existing owners already, and we are very excited because
now we know he's building a place in Miami.
That's, I think, his ultimate goal destination.
Right,
in Miami.
That's going to probably houses of that size take 3 years. At least.
Yes.
And with today's supply chain and stuff like that, let me, you've tried to build just a little shanty onto your shanty, and it takes forever.
Sure does.
Right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, when you're dealing with, 10,000 square foot concrete mansions that need pilings and all that kind of deal, I can only imagine he probably will be in the Tampa Bay area for quite a long time. He's here now. Listen.
Sold already 15 in pre-order.
Well, that is exciting. I happen to know that we have on the phone right now, and by phone I mean video call, a connection with one of the lucky ones who already ordered a 77, and he happens to be a pretty famous one. So please.
Now, so Blitz, are they talking about the boat that hasn't taken possession of? He's just ordered?
Yes.
Yes. But the same company is his current boat. He has one. He's got I think it said 40s.
I think if you look, the two right there, it's the difference. This is 77 feet.
And the one he's got now, Blitz, is 40s.
The two behind it?
55. So he ordered a 77 and he has a 55.
Up from the same company?
Yes.
Okay.
Sexy boats.
Welcome on our video screen, Tom Brady. Tom, thank you so much for joining us. It's a real pleasure to have you here.
This is from May of 2021.
Oh, okay. So
that's Jeter's house.
That looks like Jeter's house.
Okay. So
he is here though, because I think Dan said he saw him, and he's always at the Humane Society. He's always there.
Before we start,
all right. So, but he really talks about Old Hillsborough Bay here. Jay, listen.
The questions. I want to sort of do a little quick introduction for any of the fools who might not be football fans. For Americans, of course, this man needs no introduction. Tom Brady, world championship quarterback, led teams to 7 Super Bowl victories. In 5 of those games, he was named most valuable player. I don't know what he did wrong in the other 2. Maybe watch the tape, Tom. For the
this guy's trying to be funny. Get the hell out of here, buddy. I'm Tom Brady.
Americans, I'm going to try and put it in
my poops are greater than yours.
Terms. Think of Dutch footballer Johan Cruyff. Tom Brady is like Johan Cruyff if Cruyff's national team had actually won the World Cup in '74, then won it again.
I think everybody's familiar with who Tom Brady is, regardless of where you live.
Well, you don't know who Johan Cruyff is?
No, I do not.
78, and then went on to win it 5 more times. Then Cruyff would be approaching Tom Brady status. Tom, once again, a pleasure to have you here. And I think you already know Dries.
Absolutely. I've gotten to know Dries pretty well over the years, and
just love what he's doing with this incredible brand, and I'm glad to be a part of this show.
Now, Jay, do you think he pays retail, or
no?
Is he getting maybe a comp job, or at least half off?
Spokesperson.
Yeah, exactly. So this Zoom call here might just take might just be all it takes to get a free
think
one.
So?
Well, I mean,
I bet you what this Zoom call gets him is the front of the line, but I bet he pays full price.
I bet he doesn't.
I bet other people pay above retail. Just because
that's
you got to
great.
have
That's
it. There's
great.
like only
Well, I've got
handful.
a couple of questions. I'm just going to jump right in.
Hold on, there.
Guy moving.
And Dries, if you
That was
just
his
leave us
pile of
alone,
money.
I'm having
I
a
leave it
moment.
to you.
That's right, but that's his pile of money from just last week.
That was his daily earnings.
That was
his per diem.
That was his daily per diem.
Going to the safe room.
It's the size of a refrigerator. It has to be on with a wheel truck. Lummy, you have to have a man the size of Lummy with a hand truck just to get his per diem for the day.
Having a moment.
to you,
I'm having
Pep.
a moment.
Yeah.
We're having a moment. So have you always been a yachty? I just learned that people who like yachts are called yachties. Have you always been a yachty? Have you always been a man of the water?
I just learned that also, I guess. I was in New England for a lot of years, which is kind of a boating community. But moving down to Tampa Bay last year, I live right here on this beautiful bay, Old Hillsborough Bay.
So I mean, Jay, he's locking in Davis Island.
And,
Well, when he just did that, looking out, he's looking out from Jeter's house.
Right.
He's looking at Bayshore.
Right.
Here was said, I need a boat. I got to be able to get out on this beautiful water, and I was able to do it. And Dries and I actually, while he was building this 55.
The current one he's got, right, Blitz? The 55.
The one he rode during the Super Bowl.
Right.
55-foot boat that's sitting outside. I used a 38-foot also, and it's really been a great experience for me the last 13 months. I'm looking forward to continuing my captainship over the course of my life because I really enjoy being on the water.
He needs
That's
a 77
awesome. I don't know
foot
if it's
for
a
Miami.
captain or a skipper. I don't know any of that stuff. I think that's on the inside what actually brought you to Tampa Bay.
Let me what is
He
that?
had some kind of thing to say about
That's his new one.
Is that his new one?
I guess that's
No, that's a 77. Yeah.
But is that his or that's
That's what it
just
says.
a
It's
demo?
Tom Brady and his $6 million.
Oh,
See, because a 55 in Miami is a jobber boat.
man, what is that? $6 million?
Yeah. That's him hanging out with his son.
Blitz, what's the performance on that? Do you know?
I don't have any idea.
I bet you it goes at least 40,
It's
50.
a go fast boat for that. It's a luxury sport yacht.
Yeah, but it's also it says the reason why he picked this company is because it's environmentally friendly. That's what Giselle wanted.
What is it?
Of course.
Battery
So,
operated?
I don't know.
Is that Blitz? Are we getting to like in the next, I don't know, let's say decade, where we'll have battery powered boats, battery powered airplanes, battery powered trains?
I don't know time frame, but eventually everything will be.
Even like, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Delta Flight 969er. The motors will be electric?
Probably.
Well, it's going to be hard to do industrial machinery in remote locations with battery technology. And so is everything in the world going to go away with fossil fuel? It's going to be very unlikely, but he's right. Most, I guess for human, regular consumption, normal people, we're going to most likely be forced into these electric vehicles.
How about like my grader for the track?
That's going to be tough to get, big old cats that are battery powered that can go work in the Klondike and what are you going to do with infrastructure there? You can't do it. And so Toyota recently announced that they're not going to electric vehicles only. They're going to do hybrid technology and hydrogen technology because of third world emerging countries that don't have the ability to move to electric vehicles.
Right.
So but what I think is going to happen eventually is they're trying to figure out carbon dioxide consuming machines so that theoretically the carbon dioxide that we're setting out from all the combustibles, that instead of wind farms, you'll have things that can, essentially reduce the amount of carbon that we're emitting. You put them around coal plants, you put them around places like that, and in theory, you're not emitting the same types of
carcinogens or harmful elements into the.
So as we make a transition to battery, we also might be developing technology where we can help alleviate some of the carbon dioxide that the
yes, there's technology in that.
Combustible motors, albeit diesel or gasoline, generate.
But Blitzel, I think, back me up here. The real answer is nuclear energy. If you want us all to be on electric vehicles, then you have nuclear energy.
I'll put a nuclear rod in my car?
Well, no. You have nuclear energy facilities, and then you don't have these blackouts anymore, and you don't have these windmill issues and these solar issues. You have low emission, safe, environmentally conscientious fuel, energy, electricity.
There are big problems too because the solar push was 30 years ago ish.
Right.
Well, a lot of those panels are only made to last about 20 years. So they're starting to need to be replaced.
Yep.
And they can't be recycled. They can't really be thrown away. They're, like a hazardous waste, basically.
Right. And then you look what's happening in New Jersey, right where I'm from, Atlantic City, Brigantine Inlet, Ocean City, New Jersey. They've had 11 whales roll up on the beach this year dead because they're...
And we're not talking about big girls?
No, not at all. That's just on the summer.
Oh.
But there's literally, they're doing windmill farms off of the coast, and as they're doing a sonar of the bottom of the ocean to try to map it, it's affecting whales' ability to know where they are. And so we've had literally, I think, over 10 or 12 that have washed up on the shore. And it's unbelievable.
And
no one even cares about it.
And it's because of the windmill?
100%.
It's another one washed up yesterday.
Another one on Brigantine Inlet, right? I'm almost positive.
Yeah.
I surf there
Denise,
constantly.
when did you first get connected to the Vire brand?
So back to this, environmentally, how much gas do you use to go on that thing?
Oh, my God.
Do you know what the
2
fuel bill
weeks.
is for that thing?
After I got down here, I was said, I moved.
And when you buy gas at the marina, it's double.
You've been there with Steven before where he's like, you're going to, I didn't
Steven
go
gets
into the
mad
big boat.
about it. I would go get gas with Steve. Dan, he didn't care how much it cost. Steve gets genuinely upset at his stomach.
Well, it was a couple $1,000s to fill the tank.
I know. And I remember one time we were in the Bahamas, and gas, at the gas station was not in the Bahamas, but here in the States was $2.60. And I think that Steve filled up the boat at the Atlantis Marina for $8 a gallon.
Yep.
And I think it was $3,400 to fill it up. And I think Steve almost puked.
Right.
Went and bought paddles instead.
Yeah, he said we're fishing expeditions got canceled today.
Yeah, we're
I gotta
now,
have
we're now
enough
a rowing expedition.
because let's not forget when you guys would bring Vanquish the boat over to the Bahamas, you guys then had to get it back to here, right?
You can say you guys without including me.
Okay.
I never had any of that.
You were never on the boat.
Never.
Deal.
I went on that thing about six times.
That's
over.
why they got so much heat.
Jay
with
has
you.
a boat and never uses it.
Hold on. That's why they got. That's why the family's got so much heat with you because you've made the right calls. You've stayed off the boat.
Yeah, it's expensive to use it.
You stayed off the boat.
Yep.
And you got on the right car.
Just realize
You didn't buy a McLaren. No, what did Dan have?
That was it.
Yeah, you didn't buy a McLaren, and you weren't a partner in Vanquish.
That's right.
Right?
At Vanquish meant Vanquish your bank account.
Oh my God. I remember, Dan calls me up and says, listen, I'm trying to get rid of this boat. And I'm like, I know, buddy. You got to get rid of that boat. It's a money pit. He goes, I know, but I can't even have anybody. I can't even give it away.
We tried to give it to the Boy Scouts. I swear to God. They wouldn't take it.
Dan was like, I called the University of Miami, wanted to know if I could get a tax write-off. Not.
The aquatics.
I called Eckerd. Eckerd's right there in the water. They could use a big-ass boat. They're like, no, thank you. And he couldn't even give it away for a tax write-off. Oh, my God. Remember?
Yep.
I was going to be on the water for a long time, and I'm planning on being in Florida for, for a long time. I don't see us moving out of here for quite a while. So if ever, but just to
did you guys already talk about the rumor?
The opportunity to be
He said
from him.
He said Florida though, by the way.
Yeah, from the combines yesterday.
No,
the number one rumor that came
Yeah.
out of the combines
No.
is that Tom Brady may come out of retirement again and I think it's BS. But
Yeah.
what he just said, I don't see myself leaving here for a very long time. The rumor is, and again, it's just a rumor, that he wants to try to throw his hat in the ring for Miami. And maybe just do another run down there while his kids are in school.
Yeah,
and
there
his
was a
wife
bunch of
and family's
stories this
down there.
morning about it.
I don't know that it's. I don't think it's true. But I'm just asking. Have you heard?
you gotta
I'm
talk
not
about-
endorsing it. It wasn't from me.
Let me go into words. Let's get into that when we come back, all right?
Yep.
Bubba Radio Network will return after this.
Blade Runner's coming out of jail?
Maybe.
Interesting.
What a great story.
Bubba's corduroys. Ask Cootie if he's coming out of retirement. I know, Xerxes, I agree. I think he ends up in Miami and he doesn't play football. That's my
Any Rodgers information on me?
guess.
Yeah, the Packers gave him permission to talk to the Jets.
Brian.
What?
What's up, buddy?
Yeah.
What is that?
The Packers gave Aaron Rodgers permission to talk to the Jets. There's
Really?
rumors out there that the Packers are over his nonsense.
Yeah.
Similar to the Brett Favre thing. They guys said they got sick of his nonsense every year.
So,
what's up, everybody?
What does that mean? What if he can't? I mean, like, what does that mean?
Well, I mean, him being able to talk to the Jets, he's
Really?
able to say, like, hey, you know, if
That's
you
a
guys
frog
trade,
master
blah, blah,
talking
blah,
about
I'll rework my contract, or, you know, this is what I want, or, you know, blah, blah, blah. What are you guys willing to do?
Oh, so it's more like how much of would he restructure his deal?
Oh, is that what they're
He
called,
has to
Brian?
talk to him
It's
about that,
modular
because
reactors
at the
that
end
are
of the
carbon
day,
capturing.
the
I
Jets
can't remember
need to
what I was
cut a
looking
deal
for.
with the
Carbon
Packers,
capturing
right?
devices.
Yeah,
Jesus,
but, I mean,
couldn't
pretty
get it out
much,
of my face.
before they do it, the Jets want to know that if, you know, they trade for him, that Aaron Rodgers will come in and play ball.
We'll recut a deal.
Yeah.
Morning, Maria. Guatemala. I'm not sure yet, Bubba fan. I think Aaron Rodgers still has some years left in him if he got the right team, personally. You know, I almost feel like his shelf life at Green Bay's gone.
Yeah.
Sort of like when Favre left. He had a couple of these years where he's bitching and moaning.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like everyone loved him, but they're like, okay, now it's fine.
They were like, yep, see you later.
Didn't you kind of get frustrated with Favre's shenanigans at the end, Bubba? Or no?
Yeah.
Were you one of the guys like you keep him no matter what, or were you like fuck it at the end?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's where Aaron Rodgers is. He's kind of wore out his welcome with the peeps. Well, Dr. Dan's Bloomin' Onion Maker. Good to see you. He did look bored this season.
That is how he always looks.
Is there any like prospects? We hear anything about who we're looking for quarterback, or we're just gonna anything? We're just
No.
dealing with Trask. Is that it?
Right now.
Oh my God.
And if someone says Jameis Winston, I'll fuck
I was
him.
gonna say him back to Winston, the worst ever.
He's probably
I
gonna-
was one of his biggest fans. I thought he would turn into something. I really did.
He's probably going to get cut from the Saints here shortly.
No, Big Ben never did either. Exactly. I know he'll never come here, but I'd take Favre in a second, or Rodgers, excuse me, in a second here. If you had your top 3 quarterbacks for the Tampa Bay Bucks, who would you pick?
Long term or right now? Just one.
I guess just right now, like to fill the gap.
Yeah, I'd say Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers, number one.
Yeah.
Would you put Garoppolo up there or no?
No.
No, if I had any quarterback?
Yeah, I mean the ones who are
Maybe
free
Carr-
right
maybe
now.
Carr.
The ones who are free.
Maybe Carr.
Carr's gone now.
Oh, where's he?
Saints.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Your
So
Winston's
they're-
dead then. He's getting there. It is.
They're saying he's going to get cut.
He definitely will then.
I mean, the ones that are free, yeah, like Jimmy G and probably Gardner Minshew.
Who? Gardner
He
Minshew?
was a backer for the Eagles. I mean, he
Really?
he can be exciting. The Bucks are going to struggle next year. Their ticket agents, I don't think so, though.
I think Jimmy's a little bit of Glass Joe. Is a problem.
Yeah, and our offensive line's not going to be any better for him. But at least they got rid of Donovan Smith. That guy's a fucking joke.
Bryce Young. Exactly.
He's into it.
Baker Mayfield would be interesting. I don't know that he's had a real chance, but I mean, he's got some skills. He could definitely fill the stadium a little bit.
Baker? No.
He needs a whole team. He can't carry a team. They've showed that.
When he played with the Rams, he played all right, but the Rams are going nowhere when he filled in.
Oh my.
Really? I'll take a look, Raston, coach.
Well, I mean, how the Lightning doing?
I think they've lost 5 in a row. They're on a slump right now, but they're still plenty to
good.
Make the playoffs. So they're struggling now, but they'll turn it around. It's a good time to start losing. You don't want to get this right before the playoffs.
Will Power pick it up?
Yeah, then they'll Power pick it up. They'll turn it on.
They've
been resting. They've been resting guys a lot more than the goalie. So it's almost like they're planning on it because they got like I think a 10 point advantage on the next place, on the 4th place.
Look for an AV rated Martindale Hubble.
I don't know Pepsi Joe, did they? So much shit that goes on during the show.
You could get Tim Tebow.
Live from the Sunbelt Rental Studios, it's the Bubba the Love Bug Show. Thank you for making our first day back on Twitch in 2 weeks a success. Blitz and I are meeting about changing some things.
Yep.
Trying to push everything to Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. And that's all at the Bubba Army. The Bubba 199 with DJ Luscious Lips. Or whatever her name is. It changes. DJ White Stripe Willie. Red Stripe,
What?
actually.
Red Stripe?
Red Stripe.
Bitch, I'm a blue belt.
White belt. Oh, you're blue belt? That's right. Are you a blue belt now?
Yeah.
Are you high?
Well, do I have to answer that?
Yeah, I'm a
Did you go
blue
to the
belt.
casino last night?
I went to the casino and I was talking to Tom Bean, not Brady. Bubba 199 makes its return on Friday the 24th. And it's DJ Hum Sauce.
Yep.
Anna on the one
I've been
and twos.
practicing last night.
She was practicing last night. Lomi, it's looking like, man, I mean, it's looking like Aaron Rodgers is going to go be a Jet. When will that, I mean, that's going to probably have to happen in the next 7 days because free agency starts on the 15th, right?
Yeah, I mean, they could drag it out a little bit more too, but.
I mean, do you think there's a chance at all that he remains a Packer?
I mean, yeah, there's a chance if the Packers, if the Jets come out with some kind of lowball offer, but they're making it sound like they're going to give up the farm for him.
I mean, what's giving up the farm? 2 firsts, 1 second? Maybe we should throw it over to resident Paul Moranian. Rhett, what are you saying? If indeed that he makes it to the what do the Jets have to give the Packers?
Well, at this rate, from the reports that I saw this morning, Aaron Rodgers already had conversations with the Packers. They allowed him to go talk to the Jets. So Green Bay is about to do whatever Aaron Rodgers wants to do. So whatever is going to happen over the next week is going to be 100% Aaron Rodgers' decision.
So the Aaron Rodgers could even go talk to the Jets, come back to the Packers, and say, "I want to stay a Packer," and that could happen.
He could. He said that he's willing to do whatever Green Bay wants to do, and if what that is restructure and have him stay, he's open to that. But the fact that Green Bay allowed him to go talk to the Jets to begin with, I mean, that's a big deal.
That speaks volumes.
So, because they were holding a lot of teams hostage from trying to talk to him.
As
the
the only
last couple
person
months.
for the longest time out of the other sports people, from Brian to the Filthy back there, was saying that Aaron Rodgers will most likely become either a Raider or a Jet. I would say that the Jets will probably have to give a 2 first, 2 second, probably a 3rd, and a couple, probably in 2-3 years, probably a 4th and a 5th. They're going to throw a ton of stuff out there.
And I've been saying for months he's going to remain a Packer. I still have that bet.
I'll take that bet.
I'll take that bet. I'm hoping. I don't know who's
$5, Red.
I don't know who's in the sky at night, but I have been praying to him about him staying. We'll do an after show. We'll call it 10:20. 1020 after show.
YouTube and Facebook.
YouTube and Facebook back over there, uncensored for about an hour. So we'll see you there. Jay, love you, buddy.
Love you too, buddy. See you later.
See you guys at 1020, Facebook, YouTube, both at the Bubba Army.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
operations manager and co-host Blitz K,
co-host and show historian Lummox,
co-host Anna Hummel,
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited. We must dissuade him of this delusion. Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.